Folks, happy Tuesday. It's Drops Day. It's Grandmaster Release Day. So our resubs this morning, Virtual Realism. I appreciate the 39 months. Draco Lancer, thank you for the 16 months. Good morning, good morning. Neox, thank you for the 13. Your subs due up on the 4th. Yeah, it might be some kind of logging / sync issue then, Chris. If you end up getting adverts when I roll them again next time, try clearing your cookies and relogging. Sometimes Twitch has site issues. I assume with Twitch laying off 35% of their staff, site issues are going to be more frequent, not less.
Oh, snap.
As an unfortunate reality. Good morning, Thomas. Howdy, Lucas. Nice cop. Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. What are, like, the best things we could do with Grandmaster? Like, I think Beast Bounce is the easy, obvious one. Ooh. My kingdom to make the favorites button work. Oh, I got a premium ghost spell last night, chat. Finally. Morning, Drollbeck. Howdy, Badir. J Turbo, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. Doubling up Storm is cute and evil. Yeah, so that's the thing about Grandmaster is he's not just like you build a Wong deck, right, with a bunch of on-reveals, is he always targets an on-reveal at the location that you play about to, so you just want a couple of key ones in a lot of spots to make sure you're hitting what you're going to get. And it is gold on gold Ghost Spider, yeah. We'll have to play some more with her when we start playing games to start this morning because I need to get her to gold border on top of everything else. Copying Storm's an interesting thought with other cards that play to the board, like not quite a full Legion lockout. Yeah, probably something with Darkhawk. Ravona does make her cheaper is noteworthy. Someone in the Discord had an interesting idea that you could Valk and then Grandmaster the Valk to like Valk 2 paths. I don't know that that's enough in the one path that you're taking it from though. Psylocke into Black Panther into Zola. I feel like that's too much setup for something that just dies to Shang-Chi, would be my expectation. The Darkhawk package is a good shout out. Storm's a good shout out. Those are probably the three places to start. Bounce, Storm, and Darkhawk stuff with Ravona. What about Bounce with Hitmonkey? I don't envision Grandmaster being stellar as an enabler for Hitmonkey. I think that's probably kind of slow and clunky. Thanks for the 2 years, J Turbo. Solara, thank you for the half a year. And Dice Cop, thank you for the 12 months. Not a good early curve from our deck this game. Crabblecade! Got all the swords to give out today. Welcome back. Oh, we're playing against Destroy, rip. Our deck is so bad against Destroy. savor the flavor on that one, huh? If I do this, and then next turn I can
Oh, snap.
debris plus carnage. Not a snap just because we won the expansion on RNG. See what they do. Repair more left off yesterday. Yeah, I had enough boosters to split Ghost Spider one more time yesterday when we finished, and then I hit gold on gold, so now I need some more boosters to get her to gold border. It might have been right to Polaris, like I was thinking about, to try and guarantee things go over here. Actually, do I just do this now? And just fill here with a random one? I think it's just this, right? We'll see what they do.
Enough said, bub.
Gopher, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Yes, I agree with that, Duck. I expect Black Swan to give new life to Hitmonkey, and Black Swan with Grandmaster is probably good in 2 weeks. I agree with that conclusion. I do not intend to try Hitmonkey with Grandmaster before Black Swan happens, though.
Victory.
What if people try Grandmaster into Galactus? I mean, having 5 points of power everywhere seems like not that hard. It seems unlikely. 2099. Like, people did that with Absorbing Man for a little bit, and that's not that different. That's gonna be kind of the key to trying to figure out if Grandmaster is playable, is like, is it actually good in spots where, is it actually going to be good in spots where simply playing Absorbing Man wouldn't be better? It's a very similar design to that, right? And like maybe there's decks that want both, and that'll be good, but I think that's the first question that needs to be asked, is that. Yes, the fact that Grandmaster has a less restrictive timing is potentially meaningful. Like to pull Nebula into the center. They have a Polaris or a Debris from us. Fair. This pile speaks merit, but oh boy, does it seem like a pile. I mean, I won almost all of our games with it yesterday. We're off to a winning-ish start this morning. I guess we'll start here. This one could be an L, though. Just do this. I think I do this, and I think I'm going to snap them. Because their deck probably can't win from here without Limbo, and then Nico guarantees we can run pull Limbo, right?
Snap.
Hi, baby girl. I love you. Good morning.
Please. Ed,
Yes, Haley.
what is that? You were drinking?
That was a drink.
Is it empty?
That is empty. I have finished it.
Booty.
Booty.
But I love it.
Okay, so we gotta beat...
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
it's fun. This one is called a cow.
Okay.
I'm missing some of my pieces of it.
So, I think I need to just be winning in all three here. So that way, if they play one big thing, we beat them.
I. What?
There's 8 left, 10 right. Yeah, I'd rather be 10 left, 8 right. And 13 middle. I'll stay. This is a win for us, right? Because we're only going up to 9 here on the left. Because I put the extra power back to the left, we end up winning here. Close game.
Victory.
Yo. Go Spider Boosties. Frame break that one. No viewer decks today. Oh, wait, I should hold that for the rollover for my weekly missions. Generally speaking, we do viewer deck submissions on Mondays and Thursdays. Was this a viewer deck issue or is this a Hoagland Brute? No, this deck's good, so it was a deck that I worked on.
Happy food delivery. Happy
I only do viewer decks like 1 or 2 days a week because most of the days playing viewer decks is just like endlessly getting thrashed. The brutal reality is most decks that viewers submit are just like strictly worse versions of established good decks.
delivery.
Viewer decks went well yesterday. That's true, but 2 or 3 of the viewer decks we played yesterday also weren't strict viewer submissions. They were Jeff build a deck around these conditions.
Good. Open it.
Will Wong make Grandmaster happen twice? Yes. So if you have Wong and then 2 on reveals at Wong's location, you'll send both those on reveals to the center. I just like making you play meme decks. Yeah, the problem is most of the time when people say meme deck, what they actually mean is bad deck, good deck that I took and made worse. It's kind of rare that it's like actually like a novelty type thing. We do this, then we can carnage this over here. That's a play. Snap him. Board Dyson filled up here. Well, previously I wanted to eat here, but now that's less appealing. Oh, well, that seems terrible for them.
Apollo.
You gotta go look for the other pieces, baby girl. We can all put together a search party for your cow puzzle this evening, okay? Okay. What's the opponent cooking? The brood beans negative surfer, I would assume. But I'd also assume they weren't expecting to get to breed again, so. Yes, Haley. I bet they are down here, yeah. I think debris is underrated as a disruptive card in general. the pause for the okay. If I get to breed, we'll leave. Did you want something else in those slots? That would be a shame. I think we're just vibing. Actually, I think I'll put the Iron Fist down so that way, we can beast it back and make it free. Exquisite, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. If they're destroy, we should be able to out-gamma them here. But if they're bounce, it means they're also a Shang-Chi deck. So, like, Gamma's a little sketch against that. There's a chance we get Killmonger this turn. But they have priorities, that means playing the demon out is fine. There's focus there, interesting. So I want to pull this here. This really exposes me to Killmonger, but I'm also just not sure that I'm going to be able to throw priority. Holding the Ghost Spider is better for my dagger, which is nice.
Enough said, Bob.
I don't actually draw extra here, but we deny their draw, which is ideal. Do this. Was a Venom middle? It must be, right? Venom plus Deadpool. Their Deadpool is quite large. They don't have any extra energy. You lose to Taskmaster? Let's see if they're playing the good build. Death.
Victory.
The debris part of our deck is obviously not good against them, but Shang and Doc Ock are both good. Yeah, so we would have lost that if they would have flipped that around. Oh, I'm just autopilot into that. Whatever. Weeklies will be slightly slower. Weeklies being slower is not a big deal because we'll be streaming this weekend. Drops going on, I wager. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna tap our first ad break of the morning. Twitch drop starting in about 28 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on the YouTube live stream and make sure you plan to pop over to Twitch at some point this week to get your 350 credits and a premium mystery variant for freeze.
Oh, snap.
Avocado Gory, thanks for the 46 bucks, by the way. See, comments like this, like, I think about whether or not I should respond, but reality is I'm not gonna reach this person. I should just tap the block button. It's just a waste of my time and my keystrokes at this point. I like gave them 2 responses and they doubled and tripled down on posting stuff that's just like factually incorrect. And after the 2nd or 3rd time, it's just like, nah, it's in the Shadow Realm with you. What's going on, Legbot? Thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. That whole website is a waste of your time and keystrokes. That's not completely true. That website is directly included in many sponsored content contracts. It is very much a required part of my job. You're right, for the average normal human being who doesn't get paid to deal with social media bullshit, it's a complete waste of time. But it is. The unfortunate reality, it is a part of my revenue streams that feed my children. $9 grand. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Ariek, thank you for the quarter of a year. And No None, thank you for the 13 months. We have the highest drop rates here, LOL. It is amusing to me how many people, and I guess maybe benefit of the doubt, they're just not planning to update their stream title here in a minute. But it's interesting / amusing to me how many people have just drops in their title implying that they're already live. And then we'll have priority going into the next turn so we can beast to duck a Killmonger here, which is ideal. Lies by omissions are still lies. That's correct. Jeff, I appreciate your transparency and approach, not only the game, but also your content. Thanks, Kenneth. Appreciate you hanging out and help making it possible. All right, no Killmonger yet, which is a little unfortunate. I need to think for, God damn it, expansion. What a game. What a game. Why did Atuma die? Because when he spawned, it was past the point where this checks for a trigger. So he'll die at the end of this turn, but it gives him a chance to venom it, which is unfortunate. Their drops command just linked to Twitch inventory, no info about when they go live. Yep. Am I passing here to play Infinite next turn? I think I'm passing here to play Infinite next turn.
Enough said, bub.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do, 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 do. I have 3 extra energy from White Hot Room Chat. And then this play sets me up so I don't have priority, so we can duck a Killmonger on the last turn.
understand me?
Can you understand me? So Arnim Zola Venom isn't particularly appealing for them, right? Yeah, I just don't know where I want all my stuff to end up at. It's just this, and I accept that we died to their Shang. Behold my stuff, yes.
Victory.
It's regular tutorial. I mean, to be fair, we spent 2 1-drops enabling it. Yeah, I've been pretty pleased with this one. So our stats are like pretty reasonable here. We're even counting the ones I played this deck off stream a little bit over the weekend. I was trying a couple of things and had some mid results with it. Between yesterday and today, we've had killer runs if my untapped stats would load. I really wish I knew like what makes sense. Do other people have this problem with untapped, or like sit here and chugs on them? Or is it at like a 60-ish win rate in like 40 games or 30 or 40 games? Not terrible. 31 games, 61 1%. I think we've actually, are we undefeated so far this morning? Yeah, we're 5-0 this morning, and we went 7-3 yesterday. From a core theory perspective, I think the idea of just like using Dagger as a good rate card is something that's underexplored post OTA. I think a lot of people just like tried to shove her into dedicated move shells and realized dedicated move shells are probably still mid and then bounced off.
This land can never be fully known.
See what kind of hood deck they are. My account has premium $2.99. Oh my gosh, are we playing a mirror? Is this a mirror match? So that's our dagger, so not guaranteed to be a mirror yet, but so far it looks like, yeah, I think this is a mirror, chat. That's funny. Hideous mirror it is. We are gonna miss a draw here with this beast, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. They notably could still have their copy of Shang here. That doesn't matter, we didn't have an enabler for that anyways. Okay, so if it's a safety room, we win the game. We gotta win 275%. We either needed to have them lose theirs or us win both of ours. So we win a lot of these permutations here. Safety dance. Safety dance. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Is that gonna drag us back up to 8K, chap? We spewed with a lot of things to drop below 8K. That might actually be relevant. Am I just playing this as a way to generate another thing? Probably. I could do this, I guess, to make these cheaper for later. Debris is very bad. I mean, them passing their turn to skip debris rocks is, like, fine. It's not a big deal. Punish for not just picking up the hood last turn. Nico would have been lovely. I need to play the one that Time Theater didn't make, so they don't know about it. Like, it's just this. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Like what? There's a wasp and an Animorla? I'm so confused. They're at rank 2400 too, wild. What a weird pile of cards. They must be Surfer, right? It's the only reason. They could just be like Gene with Brood. Some kind of negative Patriot deck, maybe? It must be negative Patriot, right? That would make the most sense. I should snap Doc Ox more frequently. Okay, so the real question is, we've been slaying people with this. How are real humans doing with this deck? Dr. Octopus Dagger. Chat, I would like to remind you that I am a trained professional and you should not attempt my stunts at home without proper safety measures taken. Hey, that's my win rate. This is cute. Should we give this a try? Heimdall's never lost before. That's true, you know. I mostly just want to farm Ghost Spider boosters, so playing a different Ghost Spider deck sounds fine. I need 6 more Hercules boosters to get him to gold on gold. Hi, Matt, Jeff Hoagland, and welcome to Jackass. Yeah, basically. Heimdall's on that long list of cards that I have plenty of boosters for, and just not enough credits to justify splitting him. It just goes to show that Jeff is totally different than a regular stat player. Yeah, but like, it kind of goes back to the thing, right? Like, so, no reasonable human being would look at these stats and be like, this deck is really powerful and strong, and it's just different in the hands of a good player. But like, you hear people say that all the time with Loki, right? Like, Loki's win rate's 48%, but that's just because only good players can win with it. The deck's still busted. It's like, my stats with this deck are incredible, but that doesn't mean that the deck's incredible. It means that I'm doing some heavy lifting and getting a little bit lucky. I'm both getting a little bit lucky and playing well to make up for shortcomings that the deck has. Whenever people are like, my deck's not bad, it's just hard to play, it's just like, no, it's not a thing. The deck's bad. You're just like good at playing it and also running hot. All right, deck's appropriately named now. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Cranky Banks, by the way. Appreciate it. I might vibe and wait to do this until after I Craven. This avatar is incredible, by the way. Holy rewarded, Batman. I'm gonna snap on the beast straw here. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Yes, Galactus should definitely be on my we're thinking about these cards radar for Daredevil and the Goblin here. What do we think, gamers? Thanks, Hub. Appreciate you. Hold Valk? Nah, I don't think I want to hold Valk. I think I want to just, like, make sure Galactus doesn't happen by mistake, and then just be able to overpower them by playing Dual Lanes. We just died to Eliath, right? We have to leave. Iron Fist, maybe. They Eliath the right, chat. They Eliath the right. How do I ever beat Eliath right? Even if we could beat Eliath right, it's still just a coin flip whether they do it center or right. Fun and interesting game of Marvel Snap. It's just such a toxic piece of shit. Oh, I grab some credits off the track. And again, that kind of hammers home the problem with these movement style decks is that there's so many of these lockdown prison decks that have always existed in and out of Marvel Snap that it's so strange to me how conservative they've been with movement designs when there's both so much location variance and everything else. Okay, I'm out of the loop. Why are you saving? You want to know why I'm not clicking on all my caches, chat? I'm gonna count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. So it took 5 seconds to claim. I have 174 things on my collection level track. 174 things times 5 seconds is 870 seconds. It's gonna take almost 10 minutes of my life to fucking claim everything off the track. So, I mostly just click it and claim it. That's over 10 minutes of my life, right? It's almost 15 minutes? Math. I click in to grab credits when I want to upgrade things and don't want to spend me. It desperately needs a claim all button.
Shiny logo.
I go through and claim these when I'm sitting at a children's activity waiting for the kids to finish what they're doing. Because I don't have anything better to be doing with my time there anyways other than waiting. But sitting here and spending 15 minutes claiming everything off the track on stream is a big giant waste of everybody's time involved. Simply Bones, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Did you hear the news that Legends of Runeterra is dead and is going to focus on PvE only? I was surprised that Riot just like came out and point blank said, hey, we've been spending way more money on Runeterra than it's been making, and we're gonna be cutting back. That doesn't surprise me or anybody else. I think the only thing surprising about that announcement is that they waited until 2024 to make it, and that didn't happen in like 2022. That game's basically always been a lost leader for Riot. I went back and forth on some threads with some Twitter shitters about that. But like, I thought that was on purpose to lose money on Runeterra to convince people to play. I promise you, companies are not intentionally making games that they think won't make money. I promise you, they simply wanted to try and implement the League of Legends style we monetize cosmetics, and that type of monetization simply does not work at scale for games like card games because card games aren't popular enough. Drops are live, yep.
Enough said, Bob.
Update the drops command.
Enough said, Bob.
Whoa. Bending the knee. Thank you for the 5 months. All right, I don't know that I can play much more of this chat. This card is atrocious. Honestly, this deck might be fine. This card is just not fine. Yeah, no more pixel variants. And honestly, this game really highlighted the core kind of problem with Hercules. By the time you set up Hercules, you either have already played all of your move cards, or you don't have enough time in the last 2 turns of the game to use him twice and get any meaningful type of value out of him. Just the point at which he comes down on your curve requires things to be going in optimally for you in one direction or another. It's not an ideal system, or not an ideal point on the curve. And they kind of talked about that a little bit inside of the balance pass on Hercules. They're like, we're trying to make move cards work at 4 cost, but we might revisit if we need to. Yeah, at a minimum, he needs to be 3 for his text box. Now, I don't know that his ability is even considered strict upside, right? And 4/7's not that impressive. Like, you'd rather just have like we've got a number of 4/9s that don't even regularly see play, right? Let's play some Patriot for a bit. Stuck solid. If you're ever wondering when the next upcoming OTA or patch is, you can always come into my chat and type !OTA. We keep the bot updated. Next OTA is February 1st. Next patch is February 6th. It's unfortunate that Runeterra's model didn't work out. If Runeterra's model was successful, it would be really good for consumers, but the unfortunate reality is that your game needs to have psychological predatory hooks in order to keep people playing on it consistently. It's just how the world works. It's how people engage with systems like this one. It's gonna be like Mysterio into Patriot Squirrel Girl. Fight for Asgard. People like to always say, if your game was good, people would just play it because it's good. But in reality, that's not how it works in practice, not even a little bit.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay through their snap here. I think we got a pretty decent start. Vindictus, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. What's the best deck right now, in my opinion? I think the current Marvel stat metagame is in a good spot because there isn't this is the first time in a while where we had an OTA and there isn't a clearly defined best deck. If you want the rundown on my opinions on which things could be vying for that slot, this YouTube video here, !best decks has you covered, but I don't think there's a clear standout head and shoulders above the rest of the moment. Do this the other way in case I draw Mystique, huh? Hey,
Escaped.
Deck cards. What you gonna do? Science scoop. Speaking of what you're gonna do, you're gonna get some adverts unless you're subscribed to the channel. That being said, we never play ads over gameplay here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna slam this Patriot deck for a bit when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button on the stream and poke over to the Twitch side at some point today or later this week to get your Twitch drops in. I don't like the Mr. Negative Havoc deck. That reminds me, I want to try the new Wog Negative deck that's been going around. I want to play the Bass deck, this Patriot deck for a little bit first, but I want to try. Old negative Wongers. Hey, level 12 human. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. V-Town Smasher. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Dre deck took me to Infinite this season. Thanks for the best deck video. Thanks for the 29 months, Francos. Congrats on running back to Infinite again. Vindictus. Thanks for the entertainment and strategic analysis. Thank you for the 6 months. When you say things like X deck has been going around, what do you mean? Are you watching other streamers or going over untapped data or checking Discord or what? All of the above. It means it's a deck that has metrics and people are talking about it. Who are people? People are a vague collection of folks on Twitter as well as other content producers. Hi, Blinken. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. All right, hold on. I've got half a conversation here that I'm loosely interested in before we dive into a game. Paper Magic was that way long ago. You played your deck and played the hell out of it. People played for fun and casually. I mean, that's really not like maybe your local group was people were playing Magic for fun and casually, but I promise you there's always been a very significant number of people that played Magic the Gathering for the sake of earning prizes at their local game store or getting big and competing in things. Manny Combs, thank you for the quarter of a year. You have to always be constantly earning rewards while you play your games is also a repercussion / result of us living in a world where we feel like we have to monetize every aspect of our lives under late stage capitalism. Like your game giving you sufficient rewards for playing it makes it feel like you're earning or working while you play your game. And again, that's one of those things where like, well, if we're in a perfect world, that's just like not a thing that exists. But like in reality, where I live, that's very much something that's happening. Snap on free squirrels on my Patriot deck. Well, now I have regrets putting Dazzler, right? I think it's just Patriot here, and then we're gonna like Iron Man into Valk over here, right? I just miss when you could buy a game and get the whole game. I know. I think when they introduced the ability to buy other content as part of your game, and you didn't just get the whole game incidentally for free at the start, they really ruined gaming. And if you go back and check it, the first game that had an expansion pack where you didn't just get the whole game for free is, wait, checks notes. What do you mean? What do you mean that's been happening for literally years? I don't understand. Chat. Games have been having expansions and stuff like that for literally fucking forever. And it doesn't go back to Horse Armor. Diablo 2 had expansions back in the day. We didn't call them DLC, you bought them on CDs because the internet didn't exist, but 100%, those types of games had tons of DLC. Diablo 1 has an expansion called Hellfire. That's where the monk class came from. Yep. All right, so now it's Blarvel into Iron Man into Demon, right? And then in theory, we just go way over the top. Zephol, thank you for the victory back. A lot of people like to act like predatory stuff with video games is like the advent of a new era, when really they just optimize the things that people have been doing forever. When did Pokemon Red and Blue release, chat? That's a form of predatory monetization that still subsists into today even, right? Like you don't get to buy your whole video game. We take the whole video game and we split it in half into 2 colors for you. So you have to have both of them or know somebody else that has the other one to trade to get all the pocket monsters between the 2 of them, right? That was from 96. Yeah, so that's what, almost 30 years ago at this point? And then there's the obvious easy answer of the more modern one where people are like, I stick to my PC games because they're not predatory. And it's like, well, how many unplayed Steam games do you own that you bought on a Steam sale that you'll probably realistically never play, but you bought them because they were on sale and you felt like you were getting a deal on them? A lot? Oh, it's a lot is the answer. Got it. How many Humble Bundles do you own? Mindscape's annoying. Do I use Nico to get rid of the Mindscape? I might just scream. Thanks for the 29 months, Turf Doctor. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So normally you like wait to play out cards like Mysterio in this deck, but Mindscape on the board means I'm under more pressure to get them down. I think it's this. I'm gonna snap them. We're gonna copy the Wasp. We'll go Valk left. We'll go Valk left into second Wasp next turn. We do need to peel a Patriot or a Blarvel off the top, I suppose. Alberita, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I think I want them to have to contest here. I think I want them to have to contest here with reasonable stats. Order for Mystique. Yeah, good call.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, come on. That's rough. Oh, what did I give them? A Squirrel Girl and a Valkyrie? This beats Squirrel Girl Valkyrie, right? Squirrel Girl Valk Pig, I should say. I'm staying. Any honor reveal they play has to play into Mojo World, so Squirrel Girl would have to go here. I guess they could, like, Squirrel Girl and Valk over here. But we're still beating that, right? This Patriot is worth 7 over here. And it's worth another 4 in the middle. I think we're good despite that. In part because of Mojo World being Mojo World. Hello, toddler girl. You may have that chair, yes. What do I need to pedal? Remember how you said your dad has a big belly yesterday? Pedaling makes his belly less big.
I didn't even need that thing.
I think we're just passing. With only 2 paths, I think we vibe on the Bass, because we'll probably just set up a Valk path, and then we don't need the Bass the other.
Down and up.
Yes, Haley.
I'm so little.
You're so little, you are little.
I think. Daddy, what is it? I'll help you pedal.
Bass feels like an underrated card. I agree. Most of my favorite decks play Bass them and them those, so certainly a little biased on that thought.
My hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think we have to leave. The average Storm deck is going to have plenty of ways to get into Sanctum Sanctorum, ones that are likely better than my Squirrel Girl, so with that, plus the flooding, I think we bounce. Honestly, I think one of the #1 things I'd like to see change a little bit in Snap is I think Sanctum Sanctorum and Crimson Cosmos are both locations that should have their frequency decreased. I think I feel like Second Dinner kind of knows that to a degree. Like, we saw them take locations like the Milano and Plunder Castle and delete them out of the game. But a big part of what makes Storm and Professor X and Alliance such frustrating cards is the fact that the amount of times where you don't get to play to one location because of location variance is kind of a little bit too high. I'd like to see them come at that bit of location variance a little bit harder. In general, location variance is good and healthy and an important part of the game, but that aspect of this is location variance where you just don't get to play your cards out is not great. Haley girl, you can hang out and you can sit in my extra chair, but you can't be up on my desk, okay? Stay safe if you're in the Midwest or someone else that got iced over recently, gamers. A lot of slush out there. Man, super unfortunate hand for us with the TVA. Normally this deck is pretty solid into the TVA, but we've just incidentally drawn all 5 of our, or all 3 of our 5 drops. If we draw Squirrel Girl next turn, we'll get to Mystique Patriot into Squirrel Girl, which is pretty good here. But otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble for sure.
Time's up.
Those locations are there to balance out the fill this to get a huge benefit that's helped Swarm decks. I disagree with that. I think the amount of benefit you get from those locations is not comparable to the amount that the lockout locations give. Also, I'm pretty sure the fill this to get a big bonus, are those also common locations? Now you're gonna make me go look. Is White Hot Room also common? It is actually. Okay, so it's White Hot Room, and what's the other one? Raft? Those ones aren't the same rarity. I don't know. I feel like I play a meaningful game through my opponent getting the Raft and that other one, White Hot Room, more than Sanctum Sanctorum and Crimson Cosmos and stuff. Timeline is not in the remotely same realm as those other ones because the benefit it gives is not nearly the same. Sacred Timeline and Mojo World are not really that similar. Because Mojo World, you have 6 turns to fill up, and Sacred Timeline is a downside when you fill it for a lot of decks, not an upside. So it's those are not one-to-one comparisons. Yes, I also think it goes back to the type of gameplay experience that's being generated. Like, there's a big difference between things that reward you for playing your cards out and things that make it so you don't get to play the game, right?
Snap.
I got 2 into the Hotel Inferno. We've got DC for our Patriot deck. We've got Nico making the Hooded D-Man. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here, I think. Hey, Sang, thanks for the 13 months. Glad you're staying safe out there. Good hits. I don't know that I agree with that. Things like Ghost Rider and Hela would have been good hits. I actually think the ones we hit were kind of mediocre. Do I do this actually to set this up to be a Valk path? That's probably the case. Nice Black Cat. To me, Black Cat is the singularly most confusing card that gets played in these Black Knight decks, because I think stuff like this happens way too frequently. Unless they're also Hela. If they have Hela, it's fine, but with Ghost Rider and Black Knight, your Black Cat ends up like downgrading your draw just way too much of the time, in my opinion.
I am Iron Man.
They burned their Shang-Chi this turn. Of all the decisions, that is one that you are allowed to make. Okay, so we'll go Dazzler. We'll go Squirrel Girl. We'll go Wasp. Actually, I think Squirrel Girl's probably worse than just Mysterioing, huh? And I can just play this here for 2 for funsies. Whoa, they stayed. What are they doing? They just have Hela and think it's good enough? It's a wild stay. Oh, they're unranked. Makes more sense. Haley girl. You may sit nice on the chair, otherwise we'd have to bring you upstairs to sit with boys, okay?
Minions to me.
Zombuckles, thanks for the primer, I appreciate that.
Victory.
Well, that's like Shang inside of their Hela discard deck is a little strange, because usually you don't have time to play that on curve. Usually it's a Shang deck or a Hela deck with those, not both. The Bearded Geoff, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Every deck is now a Shang deck. Yeah, more and more, that's definitely the case. My Basting on 1.
Hey, Daddy.
I'm gonna wait to Bast on 2. Well, do I want to play Hood on 2? I guess I kind of want to play Hood on 2. Alright, I'm gonna Bast on 1.
Daddy, can Daddy.
Yes, baby. You need me to carry you upstairs? Okay, I will carry you upstairs after this game, okay? Illithig, thank you for the 10 months. This is a Destroy Gamer, yeah. So, noteworthy interaction here. Deep Space does not make cards. Deep Space does not make cards that have text get a Patriot bonus. Oh my god, they played their Killmonger proactively. That's so good for us. Holy. I think I might snap on that. Do I want to snap on that? I think I want to snap on that. It's true, I am on the toilet. Their X-23 went into deep space as well. Yeah, seal snappable. I think it's this. I think I need to not necessarily play to Nidavellir because they're going to potentially have a really big Venom there. So I think I want to play for here and here.
Enough said, Bob.
If X-23 was in deep space when they played Killmonger and she regenerate, no. I'm playing a little bit too hard for the center. I was expecting them to have more points there. And now they just can't compete with this, right?
Victory.
All right, gamers, I'm stepping away to run the toddler upstairs. I'm gonna run the shortest of admirals. While I do that, I'll catch you in like 30 seconds. BRB. Alright, sorry about that. For people that live outside of the Midwest, we had freezing rainstorm here for like the last 2 days, so schools and daycares have been closed yesterday and today. So Christy is upstairs with the boys, juggling some remote school. Big pandemic flashbacks. Do I want to bast here? I'm gonna wait a turn. What's the temperature outside? The last couple of days we were in the 20s and the teens. Today we're supposed to get up to 40 though. action level opponent here. I think I do this. Then I'm gonna snap them. We're storming the center of us.
My hand.
It's a pretty heads-up play for the opponent. Do I want to try and compete in the flooding? I would have a squirrel plus a wasp, which would give me 5 there. I'm drawing 2, so I could have Patriot plus Mystique. Patriot plus Mystique would give me another 8 there, which would get me up to 13. I think it's unlikely that I'm going to be able to contest the flooding. I'm just going to play for left and right. And we're dead. Pleasant gameplay experience. Has this deck been good? Yeah, this deck has pretty solid stats over a large sample online.
Escaped.
We had a feature on this deck over on the YouTube highlight last week before. When the Dazzler update went live, we jumped back to this one and it's been solid. Matchmaking interrupted.
This land is always changing.
Alright, probably Loki. Build for heal necessarily. Any thoughts on Darkhawk's viability after the blob nerf? I mean, I think the deck's in the same spot it has been for a little bit. Maria Hill's Scar, never mind, I put it as cook-in. I think Darkhawk is fine. I think there's probably... Actually, I don't even know. Like, it's so hard to have a beat on how much blob there is. Anecdotally, I've not played into a ton of it. But that doesn't mean it's not there. Put it as a weird amalgamation of cards. Getting their Doctor Doom with by Patriot's pretty solid for us, though. For what it's worth, even before the blob nerf, there were still Darkhawk decks with good stats. Everyone seems down on this Spotlight Cache this week. I'm pretty sure I rated the Spotlight Cache this week fairly highly. It's a good week.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I just do this. Honestly, I might even stab them since I have their Doctor Doom. For playing games at higher infinite, I've been seeing more Storm Prison than... There's definitely been a lot of Storm Prison today. It's easily been the most common thing we played against. So I'm gonna gain 4 here, up to 9, and then my Doctor Doom beats their Doctor Doom, right? What if I do this? And then next turn I can Doctor Doom. Next turn I can Doctor Doom into a demon and they all get the Patriot bonus. I think I also want a Jessica Jones middle. So that way I'm threatening to win all of them. So Eliath is worse against us. Because there's a good chance they're an Eliath deck as well here. Well, at least we know they don't have it and I don't need to play around it. This beats their Doctor Doom, right? Because this will be 8 power here with Patriot, and then I'm gaining 7, 12 in the middle, and I'm gaining 7 over here. So we'll lose here, we'll win here and here to their Doctor Doom. Frosty Panda, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Yes, this was created by Daily Bugle that was flooded over here. So we know they also have Doctor Doom. Oh, wait. Do I lose to the Miss Marvel bonus over here? I might have lost to their Doom here because of the Miss Marvel bonus. I forgot to count that. We're beating that, though. So if they had Doctor Doomed here, they would have been... They would have been, 9... They would have been 14, right? I actually would have lost to their Doctor Doom. Because we would have been down here by 1, even with the Nebula bonus. That is, I think the opponent like outthought themselves there because they knew we had their Doom, so they were assuming we were staying in, beating their Doom, but I miscounted and we weren't actually beating their Doom. Would I have won the right? Oh, these would have been -2, right? So they would have been 10. No, yeah, chat's right. Actually, we were good either way. They would have only been 15 here with Doom. Yeah. Good shout. I was thinking they would have been 12 plus 5, but no, this copied Blue Marvel. Okay, we were good then. We were good. The real winner there is no doubt the best card in the game, Nico. She's certainly up there. Lovely last that, Nico. Do we snap that? I think so, yeah. Habens, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. So I do have to think about Killmonger a little bit. I don't know that I can necessarily throw priority for that, though. We successfully just pitched priority here? I think we did. So this adds 6, 7, 8 here, putting us to 15. And it adds 2 here, so we're 15, 4, 4. So where do I want to put the demon if we're 15, 4, 4? I think it's just this. Yeah, because demon left puts Dazzler up to 6 total on the right. Percent here. All 3. If I have 7,000, should I save it or get the bundle in the shop now that they changed it? The bundle in the shop is fine. It's not a high value bundle, but it's also not a bad value bundle. Victory. You are someone who's starved on collector tokens. The bundle currently in the shop is all right if you also want credits. It's like a mid amount of value for both credits and tokens. If you want only credits or only tokens, it does neither of those things particularly well. Not bad at either, but not particularly well either. I should make a Runeterra command linking to my thoughts on my Twitter thread. That one has been coming up a lot. Do people still play Runeterra? Not really, that's why they're end of lifing it. What would Runeterra be if there's no PvP? So Runeterra has a Slay the Spire-esque single-player mode. I wanna give context on numbers for Runeterra that give like really good insight into why the Runeterra thing happened. There's sites that farm the public numbers that games like these make on mobile, and in like the first 2.5 years that Runeterra existed, it made like, I believe it was around 20 million USD in like 2.5 years. And in comparison, Marvel Snap did over 100 million in less than a year. So just like magnitudes different. Riot essentially shared what many of us knew was likely true, that Runeterra has always been a loss leader for their company. Cards here. Do I want to punt the raft? Maybe? Let's say yes. Oof. Oof! I do not expect Marvel Snap will ever have a draft mode. I think a core part of Marvel Snap's ecosystem / function is they want players to care about the contents of their collection, and a draft mode is a game mode where people very explicitly don't have any connection to the cards that they're playing with. A big part of what keeps people invested in Marvel Snap is the split system and driving their collection level up. And when you're playing with draft cards, you're just not functioning in that. Siddle Stacks, thanks for the third of the year. I've talked about it before, but I think the number one game mode Marvel Snap should work to add, in my opinion, is they should work to add a 2v2 game mode. Social components and elements are something that keep people playing games for a long time, and being able to play a game of Marvel Snap with a friend on your team would keep a lot of people in the game ecosystem that they otherwise wouldn't stay. I don't know what exactly 2v2 looks like. I think there's a number of ways they can implement it, and I'm not a designer, so it's not my job to design it. But I think that if you're like, Jeff, what game mode brings the most people into Snap and retains the most players, I think 2v2 is the answer to that. Yes, Broad had talked about a 2v2 prototype they made for Snap at one point. That is accurate. What are your thoughts on Tavern Brawl type system with deck construction? I think Marvel Snap's feature location system is basically we're doing a Tavern Brawl type deck building restriction rules. It's basically them trying to do that. Okay, so they're in an Eyeless deck. What if I do this fills the right, and then I Valk the middle, and then we try and peel Patriot to like double Patriot on the last turn. This may or may not be right. Or are they bouncing the left? This might be a 1-drop plus beast on the left. Love this variant. This Valk is less good now. If I draw Patriot, I end up at 10... 14, 18 over here. That might not be enough. I think I'm gonna leave here. Draw just ended up a little clunky.
Escaped.
All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna tap the 2-minute ad break button. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more gameplay. I think we're gonna do at least one more session with this one, and then we'll move along to another one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on the stream if you're over there and haven't already. BRB chat. Yes, Daily Girl. You got taken out of Daddy's office? Okay. Cool. Love you. The toddler recovered puzzle pieces in her search and needed to find the base puzzle, which I got left in my office. Thanks for the 58 months, Coots. Welcome back. The bounce action planned for today. Bounce is one of the decks that Grandmaster potentially slots into, so we're gonna wait until he goes live in 2 hours to play bounce.
Oh, snap.
My youngest feeling better. Yeah, she hasn't, she stopped throwing up yesterday morning, so. Just a little congested. Grandmaster is a must-have for sure. I think must-have's probably a strong take. I think Grandmaster is probably a playable Marvel Snap card. I don't think 12's likely enough to win the middle, so I think we pass and let the rocks blow away.
Snap.
Our opponent did nothing with Project Pegasus. I'm gonna put the real Iron Man here because this is the path I most want to Valk. And then against a Mr. Negative deck, this Mystique definitely needs to be a second Iron Man because I need two paths that need to be very large.
Iron Man.
Marvel Snap cards are must-have. I have a tier list command. November, maybe I should have updated one of those at some point here. They are the Darkhawk negative deck. It's this. Please no rogue. I don't believe the Darkhawk negative plays rogue. The stock list does not. The stock Darkhawk negative is playing Shang-Chi. It's not playing rogue. They are drawing... They drew 2 zeros from their deck with that Jane. I think I just play like this and play for all three. Govardus Adam, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They could have 2 Iron Men as well. Arnim Zola also. They avoided playing for the left, understandable. The fact that they filled makes, the fact they filled makes Arnim Zola less likely.
I am Iron Man.
Probably good to go here. Almost won all 3. Dribbling, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
They went hard middle. I mean, to be fair, if they didn't go hard middle, they weren't going to win it, right? Like, if they put either of these here over the Ironheart, they lose the center. They could have mystiqued the Iron Man. Yeah, that's true, but that still doesn't change the outcome there, right? Did they have a way they could sequence those cards to beat what we did? I don't think so.
Opponent snapped.
Our deck's not terrible into Superflow, but their deck could be better. Oh, this is just, I have a green goblin snap. Crap. Our deck's actually relatively solid into the average green goblin deck because of Valkyrie. Could be Galactus, yeah. I don't want to fill the middle in case they hobgoblin me this turn. And if they hobgoblin me this turn, I want to play Wasp on the right, so that way I can have priority to Valk before they Galactus.
I am Iron Man.
You find in this deck skipping energy in the early turns, like not playing Swirl. Yes, in fact, the #1 mistake I would say people make when they play this deck is that too frequently they're playing Squirrel Girl on curve early. When I posted the last deck highlight with this deck, there were a ton of comments from a bunch of people that were all confused as to how they beat Killmonger out of the Destroy decks, and the answer to beating Killmonger out of the Destroy decks is manage priority better. Stop grabbing priority proactively early. Your demons and your Squirrel Girls are generally a turn 6 play in tandem with other cards. Bast is also rarely a turn 1 play, correct. Bast is generally speaking played on turns 2 or 3. I guess we're hoping to draw Blue Marvel
All
here.
systems go.
Unfortunately, I think we have to leave. Without a way to put more stats into here, we just gotta go. I don't retreat later super frequently, but in a spot like this where my opponent could realistically be behind, I think we're supposed to. They lose to Blue Marvel almost all of the time. People don't retreat that often, but I think this is a spot where maybe it happens. The pre-rolls are killing them, something like that. Like here again, just talking about sequencing and openings, anything other than Blue Marvel and Valk rewards us for waiting on Bass. And then at this point, I'm not going to be able to wait to play this on 3, so I will play it on 2 here. I play Squirrel Girl proactively here to fill up to prevent them from sending Hood across. Yep, I set this up to be my Valk path.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just leave. I think Alliance is pretty likely. And that gets us, unfortunately. Yeah, chat, they're boomer snapping at rank 33 because at every level of Marvel snap, that type of poor behavior generally gets rewarded. Like, one of the things I can't hammer home enough, like, something you'll hear people who play at the top of the ladder talk about a lot is like, oh, how it's really different. And the reality is, high-stakes Marvel Snap doesn't exist. And if Marvel Snap was a game that was played, you know, like, say, the World Series of Poker with hundreds of thousands and, like, lots of money on the line, everybody would be snapping very differently than you see even in high-level Marvel Snap that exists right now. Like, true high-level gameplay really isn't a thing that exists. Even at the absolute highest stakes, it's still very minimal pricing overall. The game would suck being played at the level. Maybe it would be different. I don't know that I would necessarily have a strong opinion on whether or not it would be better or worse, but it would definitely be different than the game that we all currently play. I snap all the time because I have no confidence in my gameplay until I'm obviously happy. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, right? And why those snaps are bad. Even if you're not confident in your play until the very end of the game, that doesn't mean you should be boomer snapping on the last turn. It means that you should just not be snapping to let your opponents limp in. So that way, when you obviously have them beat, maybe they give you one extra cube. I don't know, maybe you're playing at an MMR where, like, you're doing that and you're pushing the button on the last turn and people are basically always calling you, and then it's fine. But if you're snapping on the last turn and people are retreating when you're snapping them on the last turn, that's when it's like, oh, you're making a mistake here. Now, the thing to note at this current juncture is that our opponent we're not guaranteed to have a 7th turn, despite there being the limbo. Because they are a Thanos deck. I'll do this, I think. This ends up with Squirrel here, Squirrel Mysterio here, Mysterio here. Nico's on the draw mode. Oh, I forgot about I was filling my hand with the forge. Yeah, I think I just do this to play around them, removing Limbo. And then we could Valk the middle on the last turn. No, I don't think I want to Wasp too, because I don't think I want to be fully locked in the event that they don't stone. Yeah, we kind of lose to Blob, right? Do I? I'll be at... I only have Mysterio here. They'll be at 6. I'll be at 8. Plus this. Here. Yeah, I just have to go.
Escaped.
Hey, Trent Silicon, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Kay the Hay, all the 11-month resubs. Good morning, good morning. And Golden Chicken, thank you for the 11 as well. Yeah, we needed a Blue Marvel draw for sure. That could have also been right. The tension of not knowing if there was going to be a 7th rounder not hurt a lot there. Because I like had to tentatively fill when I could have waited to play Valkyrie with better information. So just the virtue of them being a Thanos deck hurt us a lot there with the conjunction of Limbo. Slightly too late. Above average bass, though. I'm gonna push the button.
Victory.
Like Big Bass, that I cannot lie. Hi, buddy. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. That has some potential. Newer Marvel stat players. Can you believe this card used to be a 2/5? Crazy world in which we lived. Yo, where's the bast when you need one? Yeah, I mean... Nope. I think the current Marvel stat metagame is the best Marvel stat metagame we've had since before Loki released. It is quite good. So, under normal circumstances, I would say we should just punt the Lockjaw path that I played Hood into. However, this is a Subterranea game. So I'm going to go ahead and play for it, and we'll start them. Hey, thanks for the entire year, Glitchy. I do have a sword to go with your shield. Welcome back. You play Rock instead of the Demon and make that your Valk path. Yeah, but then if I'm Valking, I'm not playing the Mysterios out. I think I want to play the Mysterios out to play for every path. It's the thing. Hey, Birdsmith, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hey. Do I want to Nico middle and set that up as a Valkyrie path? Yeah, probably. What's going on, Ramaset? Thanks for the 14 months. Good morning, good morning. So first thing you want to try a Grandmaster. I mean, beasting him, obviously. Or using him on Beast. Bounce, baby, bounce. Not Cerebro Zero. No, not Cerebro Zero. I think I'm doing this because we're gonna go like 5 into 5, meaning I don't have room to play another Mysterio on curve. Or Mysterio in the rest of my curve here. Oh, got this morning and realized Grandmaster Valk is probably terrible. Yeah, it probably is, Crunchy. I think you have a hard time fully winning the one path you're in. Grandmaster could maybe be an okay destroy tool. Maybe you have to already have like a lot of your setup pieces in hand. And like, destroy decks are already not playing Deathlock, so I'm not sure they really need another destroy enabler. Yeah, so the 3 Grandmaster things I think I really want to try out are, the first is I want to try out, the first Grandmaster thing I want to try out is what's his name? Beast. And then there's also Storm, and then the Rock Slide Darkhawk package. Not Moon Girl. But Grandmaster doesn't have any synergy with any decks playing Moon Girl. Which drops are live? New set of Twitch drops. 350 credits, a premium mystery variant, i.e. guaranteed not to be a pixel. Patriot or Blue Marvel being on top of our deck would both be very good for us here, so I don't think we're just dead to this leech. We've got 50% of our draws are strong here.
I am inevitable.
Order! Jeff, order! You didn't play Mystique after Patriot! Mystique is leech shit. The order doesn't matter. She does at least get 2 points of power. That's true. The fact that they have Lockjaw in the middle could be our saving grace. They do get a card at random out of their deck. And I am going to 14, so they need a 9 power thing middle.
Victory.
Looks like chat or people in chat are saying Grandmaster must move the card in order to reactivate it, so you can't play it middle to re-trigger it. Is there a team answers question? Did Glenn Jones or someone confirm that? Chat has a lot of certainty, so it sounds like it could go either way. I would appreciate a reference to a source on that one. Hey, Game Nerd, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. There's a ton of great people you could drop that off at every month. Thanks for using it here this month. I think we're just passing. Now, fun fact, Bast overrides Quantum Realm. The classic Iron Lad Martyr deck. News, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Game Blog, thank you for the quarter of a year. Definitely a snap here. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked.
Victory.
Oh, that's oh, Wanda. Oh, Wanda. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take our 120-second ad break. I think we're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate everybody choosing to do your drops here with us. Be sure to be checking in your inventory on how your progress is. We're going to be streaming all day, and you can do them all here if you're looking to get them done in one go. YouTube gamers, 250 of you over there, but only 118 like button pressers. Can we pump those rookie numbers up? You have some hood boosters. I do, in fact, have some hood boosters. Not only do I have hood boosters, but I also have hood splits. It's my most played card by a margin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hood splits. And 3,000 boosters sitting. So 11 hood splits plus 2,800 boosters. 11 is 155 a pop. So that's like 4,500 hood boosters lifetime. Split the door. I just like already have S tier hood splits. I guess this one's only A tier. It's purple crackle. Which card currently has the most boosters? That's a good question. Shang-Chi? Shang-Chi's not surprising. 3,200. 2,800. 2,600. Iceman having a lot is almost a little surprising, because we played a lot of him over the time. Things like Killmonger and Shang being high up there is not surprising, though. They're very messed up cards. Alright, I think we're gonna play some Mr. Negative. Do I want to play the Wong build, or do I want to play the Darkhawk build? Wong build is more novel, so maybe we'll start there. I expect this to be bad. We'll see how it goes. It has okay stats. Maybe it'll surprise us. Yeah, this is the whale variant for the month. If you spend 200 USD, you get it for free. We broke 8,000 stat points again, Chance. We got stat points to dispute with Mr. Negative decks. Classic Mr. Negative start. I've literally drawn every zero in the deck. Well, the real question is, can 16 power Black Panther win the game? The answer might surprise you. Not having Bass in Negative feels rough. You can't play Bass with the Black Panther build.
Wakanda forever!
Oh, they discarded Infinite, so I have to leave.
Escaped.
You do not... Twitch changed how their drop system worked. You do not need to collect the drops sequentially in order you can just watch for 6 hours and then collect all of the drops at the very end. Alright, I think I'm gonna magic here, and then we'll wog into Black Panther into blow him across. Flip Ninja, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Papa Pros, thank you for the 13 months. The old system was nonsense. I mean, the old system was to try and encourage people to actually be present, actively participating in the content that you're watching, instead of just like firing it up and being a pseudo viewbot for a little while. But I think the intention behind what that was noble. I won't complain that they changed it, but I think acting like there wasn't a reason why they did that is not true. Richie Sprinkle, 6 for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Yeah, is it Mystique? And then we just stick the Panther and win the Sanctum Sanctorum?
Oh, snap.
This is reasonable. This is local man about to be rug pulled. Yeah, the Mystique the Mystique play is also better if we peel Ironheart as well.
I am reborn.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. They have a 12 power Apocalypse here. It's gonna be a little bit smaller than my Black Panther.
Wakanda forever.
I think Snap will come to consoles like Xbox Inflation. I think long term that's probably one of their goals. I don't think it was on. I think it might have been absent from the most recent roadmap, but at one point controller support for the Steam version was on their roadmap, and I think controller support is not only is controller support a good accessibility feature for a game like Marvel Snap on the PC, but once you have controller support on the PC version, porting to consoles becomes easier. Not free, but easier. Yeah, Snap's written in Unity, so controller support exists for it. You still have to program it into the game, though. And Wolf, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. Snap turned 3 Mr. Negative in this house, chat. It's a pretty good Mr. Negative. We got 4 zeros in our deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, you know, I wasn't thinking about it. I should have played the negative center to keep an open path for Zola is something I need to consciously think about. This negative definitely should have gone mid. Amish Traveler, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. This draws us all of the remaining cards in our deck.
Opponent snapped.
Do they have another way to get rid of Limbo? I'm not playing around a second way to get rid of Limbo here. We're just snapping on Cosmo Middle. Okay. The vision can move is the problem. Yeah, I think it might actually just be this. Spread out and play for all three. I'm aware the null's getting echoed, but that doesn't matter. I don't have any, nothing's been destroyed anyways. They actually lose all three here, right? This is why this deck has good average cubes, by the way, chat. And this goes back to what I was talking about earlier, where snapping and retreating just isn't real life because the stakes just aren't there. Like, in any reasonable situation where people care about the stakes that are being generated, like, it's basically never reasonable to stay here against someone that drew 3 negative cards with Jane Foster. Like, in a more competitive, high-stakes environment, our opponent's leaving for 4 there every single time. I think their snap into Cosmo on my Wong is like a fine and reasonable snap. They have the counter to my thing, but like when this draws 3 cards for me, they just have no business staying in the game. Like I think they played this incredibly well up until this stay at the end. Like I think their raising the stakes was completely reasonable and good. It's just that final last turn they were pot committed and they just like decided to stay despite me having the uncertainty. People often ask, Jeff, how do I get better at Marvel Snap? And my #1 piece of advice that will give you a self-reflective thing to improve at the game, and that is, if you aren't retreating after you've snapped in some amount of your games, you are not retreating enough or not snapping enough, probably both. Part of that issue is they forgot to check the hand after Jane thinks snap you. Right? To a degree, they could have looked at my deck and seen that my deck was empty and known that I had a bunch of negative cards. So like, yeah, the interface could be better about showing you how many cards Jane drew specifically, but they also could have, the interface shows you how many cards are in my deck. They could have very easily seen that it was 0. If you aren't emoted with snap ? At least once per session, you're doing it wrong. You know, it's funny how sadly right that is. If you aren't emoted with snap ? At least once per session, you're doing it wrong. think I'm staying. They could be a Cosmo deck, but the Snap could just be like they're brooding left and feel safe there. Why don't I want Wog on a clear path? Yes, which clear path should I play Wog on? The one I can't play to till after 4, or the one that I can't play to because they have Goose? Oh, that's funny. It left all the Hello Fish tags on my stream. That's hilarious. Alright, and then we're done. E-Night, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. You might be dead, quite possibly. Dude, at least it didn't hit Mr. Negative, I suppose. So playing Mr. Negative into Quantum Tunnel is a little bit of a dangerous game. Because you could flip him back out.
Oh, snap.
Yes, we'll likely be doing long streams all the rest of this week.
I am Iron Man. Wakanda forever!
Yeah, I guess playing Vibranium means we brick on the draw, huh? I can do this, and I think it wins the right, but I don't think we win left and center.
Escaped.
Even that, right, Chap? That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. If you're not having someone tweet or snap emote you, they're Deadpool emoting us because I raised the stakes in what I felt was a favorable position but then ended up leaving at the end of the game. Because a lot of people don't understand the concept of pot odds and think that you should only be raising the stakes and snapping when you're essentially guaranteed to win, because they just don't understand the betting system at a fundamental level. And in their mind, anytime someone snaps and then retreats, it's something that they think it's a mistake anytime you snap and then later have to retreat. Because they don't understand a core part of the system. Zempai, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. For people that aren't familiar with my background, I have a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in mathematics. I put myself through undergrad playing cash poker tables. Before I was making content here full-time on the internet, I traveled the United States playing in competitive Magic the Gathering tournaments. I finished second on the tour in one of the years that I was playing, was regularly at the top of their leaderboards, top-aided lots of several hundred, even 1,000+ player events. Competitive card gaming and the theory crafting that goes into it is very much inside of my wheelhouse. A panther would be lovely. Although, honestly, Wog into Mystique, into Ironheart, into Zola, and around, honestly, is probably pretty good here, too. Let's press the button. Sleepy Mouse, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Those Prime subs are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do here, so thanks for keeping me around. You can use this sub link on mobile to use your Prime sub. I wonder where the real Mysterios. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Now, something to keep in mind is that they bounce Nico back to their hand. So, rug pulling Limbo is an option they could have. That being said, I want to just kind of make my Arnim Zola go burr, so I think we're gonna probably not play around that. Make some content here potentially. Why didn't you continue to play poker? Was the variance too high? Playing poker optimally is a slow and painful experience. Playing optimal poker involves a ton of waiting around doing nothing. All right then, chat. Let's giddy up. They've got big numbers. We've got big numbers. Let's go. Now, a lot of our last turn is going to come down to what order we hit this Arnim Zola in. So I'm gonna stay for the funsies, but obviously we could hit Ironheart first here, and then it all kind of goes to shit. Panther middle wins easy. Panther definitely does not win middle. It's a little sad that we didn't have Panther last turn, so we couldn't Panther into Zola, but this is more novel anyways. We gotta win a 2 and 3 and then a coin flip to have our best shot here. Yeah, they have 3 10 power hit monkeys, gamers. If he doesn't snap, I'll pay him out the 4 cubes for his big final turn. And maybe we get lucky and maybe get there, but I think even if we hit in the right order, we probably lose. Because they have 3 hit monkeys and some zeros. They have 3 hit monkeys, and Iceman and Nico are both 0, right? Okay, we won the 1 and 3. Can we win the coin flip? Oh, rip.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Is 38 enough on the right, gamers? It is not. It is not! GG, opponent. Oh no! The real Mysterio! Rip. Yeah, we won our 2/3, but then we lost our 50-50. I'm sure there were a couple of permutations there that would have. Actually, you know what's funny? I didn't expect him to only play for 2. He actually would have lost to the Black Panther in the middle, right? I'm actually very surprised that he left himself dead on the left. I expected them to put some stats into every path. They would have just died to this in the middle. He'd have been huge, right? It would have been to the 8th. Close game either way. I believe, chat, that's confirming it's Dexter, but like, you also can't expect me to keep track of everybody's username who changes usernames every 30 days. They also had to hit that Nico spell to set up their monkey. Yeah, that's true. But also, like, we were fortunate that they didn't hit the Nico remove location spell earlier, so a few bits of variance in here. I think the only thing that was surprising to me about that last game, again, is the fact that they just punted the left, leaving themselves dead to Black Panther. I didn't expect that to be a line that they would take. You know, I bet this deck's destroy matchup, he had us pegged for Odin. I mean, his line was also kind of bad against Odin, right? If I would have Odin'd the center, he probably loses the center to that too, right? When he gives up the left. Even with Odin, the center was still, yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. Odin, just like Black Panther, also beat him by a significant margin. If you're playing around Odin or Panther, you punt the middle. That's true. I think the no retreating on both sides is definitely content related. Accurate. What a game of Marvel Snap. To draw some cards. Yes, Xandar is being reserved for solo shenanigans for sure. So we'll draw Iron Man and Iron Heart here. I think it's just this, right? And then next turn, I'm trying to get them to stay for all the cubes here. Is the thing I'm trying to do. So this is one of those turns where I could do something more optimal if I'm just trying to win the game. However, if I'm trying to get my opponent to stay for 4, this is my line, I think. So now we go Null into Zola, blow the Null, into Wong, into Ironheart. Hey, Jeffy, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate the support. Oh, my body's ready to lose to Goliath. Holy shit! Oh my god! God, what a terrible... Please! Glenn, I'm begging you! Fuck this card! Oh, what just absolute misery. Ugh. I say this with a heavy heart, but there is a significant chance that the current format is only good because it hasn't been optimized yet. For reference, I talked about this in the most recent Best Decks video. But Destroy with Goliath in it is very much a thing with significant sample sizes and solid win rates and average cube rates. Yes, and honestly, I think that's kind of a fundamental problem with Marvel Snap in its current designs right now, is what Auntie just said there. Every Marvel Snap metagame seems to turn into a race to optimize the lockdown deck. I mean, I wasn't duped. I knew it was a possibility. There was no duping there, Chad. There's a reason why I said it before it flipped up. I'm aware of the things that exist. What the possible outcomes are there. Yeah, Goliath really should have a higher deck building consideration other than have priority. Agree.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap Wong into Panther into Zola on the Shuri Slap here.
Victory.
You know what? So, I'll share what I'm looking at. So, I realized something when I looked at the Elias stats a second ago that's actually really telling about Elias' power level as a card. If you look at a lot of the really popular cards in Marvel Snap on the public trackers, the ones that are really popular tend to have kind of only okay win rates and average cubes, because they're played in a lot of decks that are both good and bad, right? Like Zabu and Shang, really omnipresent popular cards, Jeff. These cards are all super popular, but none of them have what would be considered oppressive stats because they see range in a variety of things. Goliath is actually the highest metric non-destroy card on the tracker. So the only cards that have higher average cubes than Goliath are things like Death and Killmonger, and Carnage is slightly lower. But yeah, if we look at the things that have 10+% popularity, Goliath actually has some of the highest average cubes. In fact, the only cards with 10+% popularity with higher average cubes than Goliath are Destroy cards. Because Destroy is incredibly popular. And those cards, Destroy's only incredibly popular, but there aren't really bad variations of Destroy, right? Like if you look at the decks that are playing Death, there aren't bad or mediocre decks playing Death. How is Professor X doing post change? I haven't looked at him specifically in a while. His stats are bad. This actually doesn't surprise me too much. A lot of the better performing lockdown decks, like the ones that I highlighted in my recent best decks video, they actually don't play Professor X. They're just on like Storm and Goliath. I would bet Storm's one of those cards that's in enough deck that her stats aren't insane though. Yeah, she's one of those cards that's popular enough that the win rate goes up and down because it's in some bad decks too. And that's one of those things that you can't just look at the data at just the numbers face value without the context, right? Because if you look at things, those metrics, it looks like Death is a better card than Shang-Chi just by the numbers, right? But the details of which decks they go into really sculpt why that data looks like what it is. Probably magicking this so we don't get 2 more raptors. Thanos Lockjaw. Thanos Lockjaw is meaningful to know about because it means my limbo might not be safe. I think Destroy is in an incredibly healthy and reasonable spot. And if you ask me, Jeff, would you make any changes to Destroy as an archetype? There is one singular change I would like to see made to Destroy as an archetype. I think X-23 should lose her second point of power. I think similar to the point of power they took away from Nova, X-23 should not help you play for priority. I think that was a really good change when they made it. Torres, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Overall, I think Destroy is an incredibly healthy archetype to have be a top deck, and it's also fun and plays a number of iconic Marvel characters. I do not think there should be any major changes to it. Well, it depends on what you mean by old Nova. Old Nova was a +2 power to everything. But the Nova that I'm referring to is simply a 1/2. Baby Blob. Good chance they have Reality Stone here. So this is 8 minus 3 is 5. I'm at 10. A singular Ironheart trigger hits here. I go to 14. Oh, that's an interesting thought. We could do this into this, this. Yeah, that's 100% the plan. That's significantly better. Oh, I forgot they could move Jeff, but I don't think that matters. Damn, I should have snapped him. I bet they might have snapped us back if I snapped him.
All hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Please go. Yeah, I should have snapped them. I think they would have stayed and potentially even snapped back with the Reality Stone. We're playing Black Panther, chat. I have enough boosters to split him. Should we split him? All right, it's time for ads. I'm gonna hit an ad break. I'm gonna try and grab some credits off the track to split this real quick. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I have a bunch of collector's reserves sitting on the track we can claim. I have 325 credits, so we need, do you want 1,000 credits or so? Yes, drops are active. All right, 500 credits. 700 credits. Now, off the track is, I have a bunch of things sitting on the collection level track that I haven't claimed. It takes like 6 seconds to claim them every time. 900 credits. And eventually I'll have to claim all these boosters, but that sounds like a problem for future Jeff. It just takes way too long. It's a sick martyr, at least. We really need a claim all feature. I have a bunch of Panther splits at this point, so I have a good chance to get a premium Panther split. Yes, you should see dropped progress in your Twitch inventory. I think that's like 1,300 credits. Why does claiming take so long for you? Does it not take this long for you? I wonder if it's a facet of how far I am on the track. It's taken this long for me for a long time. It takes so long for you. Yeah, I didn't think this was a me problem. All right. The ads are over, so I guess we'll just spend some gold. Yeah, we got most of the way there. Infinity. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's our 8th split, so you have chance for crackles and stuff. Hit me, Brood. Hit me, Brood. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That big, beautiful kitty. All right, when we get some more credits here, we'll need to put this up to legendary. That's another stellar one for the list. Cross that off my cards to upgrade. Chat, if you're ever wondering how credit-starved even whales are, these are all cards I have enough Well, I think Hawkeye's actually waiting on boosters at this point. These are all cards that I have enough boosters to upgrade for premium splits that I just haven't had enough credits for yet. If you're playing a lot of Marvel Snap, there's always significantly more boosters than credits. So it is a very good split. Jules, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hambly, thanks for the half a year. Yeah, credits in your missions, I forgot to. I'm waiting for the weekly rollover to claim my last mission, so it helps you get your weekly finished slightly faster. Playing that in 50 minutes when the day rolls over. My boy Randy, hooking up that primer. Appreciate the support. Okay, so they are also a Limbo deck, but notable that they are typically a Cosmo deck as well, so something to think about with Waters. Grand Central is assuredly better for them than us on average, so we'll get rid of that one. And thank you for the gifted subs. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. The Grandmaster release, a drops fire and backup day. I have multiple sunspots, is a little scary. Is this worth doing? Yes, it could give me a free null, free Ironheart, free Mystique. Leech is a good shout out. I will definitely be starting with Bounce. I think it's this. Hey, we don't have to worry about getting leeched.
Opponent snapped.
I get a free Iron Man. This also draws the null, and then I could go null, Mystique, null, Zola over here. Is there an Necron Storm ever? No. 0% chance they're pulling the run on us. Well, that this is enough is the problem. If I hit both nulls, it's enough. But otherwise, probably not. Yeah, maybe I should have just gone for the double Iron Man line.
Hail Hydra! Cut off one head, two
So
more
close.
shall take its place.
What are 2/3, but not our coin flip? Oh, would we have lost regardless? I think we'd have lost regardless. I think we would have been short middle. Were you supposed to Destroyer into Null into Mystique? Yeah, maybe. If I played Destroyer here, it would have been -1, and then 4 is 3, and then 15. It was a lot of death damage, actually. Yeah, I could have Destroyered here, and then the Null would have been 21, and the Mystique would have been 18. Well, I could have Ironhearted first for more power as well. Yeah, the Iron... I could have gone Ironheart here, and then the Ironheart would have been 9, 15. Yes, that was 100% the line. That's a great catch, chat. If I would have Ironhearted my Wong into Destroyer here, the Destroyer would have killed 31 power, and then my Null would have been 37, and my Mystique would have been 34. And I could have put 37 here and 34 here and won the game. Man, that's sad. That was a sick line. That's a great catch and count. The Ironheart adding such a significant amount to it is a great find. Exciting for Grandmaster. I'm interested to see if it can end up anywhere. Yeah, I think there's a couple of cores it could be fine in. Cautious excitement, though, because one of the cores Grandmaster might be good in is Grandmaster my Storm on turn 4. We were talking earlier about how Marvel Snap formats are often a race to optimize lockdown decks. There is a chance that Grandmaster is a part of the race to optimize lockdown decks. Riki, thank you for the 2nd month of Prime. Welcome back. I don't know. Hopefully that's not the case, but that's definitely a possibility. I plan to start with Beast, and then Storm is probably the second thing we try. Yes, I also fully expect that, as is often the case in Marvel Snap, you won't even really be able to fully optimize things for a while, because a lot of it is just going to be people playing spoiler. So, I think I'm actually not supposed to copy the Wong here, because then there's a chance when I Zola that I don't Zola over into here. I think I'm just supposed to play Wong. Pong Wonder, thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate, third of the year. Welcome back. I think Null's probably bigger than. I think Null's probably bigger than Panther here, right? Average Marvel Snap Gamer. Rug pull fist bump, GG. Classic Legion scamming the emote. Yeah, it's just all bets are off. You should. The output range of Destroy is just like. Honestly, it's a testament to how fucked up the tech cards are in this game that even Destroy is just like playing a bunch of tech cards, right? Like, the Destroy decks just have so many tech cards in them. That was a hub card. No, it was on the deck tracker. It was in their deck. You can go back and check the tape. To our Chick-fil-A, thank you for the second month. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Legion is what... honestly, Legion, I think, is one of the most disappointing Marvel Snap endgame cards I've played against in some time. It was one of those effects where I thought it was going to be this really neat, sweet card, and then in reality, it ended up just being another card that only wins the game when you completely cheese people. It's like, what if instead of being sweet... I was watching another creator play Armor as a tech card in their Destroy deck and then get annoyed with bad luck when their card jumped to the Armor lane. Ooh, now that's funny right there.
Escaped.
Why didn't they snap? Chat, people hate snapping. There are a lot of people who, again, only snap when they're, like, deterministically going to win the game. We're gonna play Bounce with Grandmaster later today, Menace. It's a card that potentially is very good there.
Oh, snap.
I don't snap past Infinite because I want to see my turn 6s. Chat, again, where you are in Infinite is very different than the top 5,000 that I'm playing in. We've been regularly queuing into people who have double and single digit ranks, like wherever you're at where snapping isn't real and doesn't exist is different than where I am playing. More power to you if you're having fun with that, but it's just still fundamentally different than like the experience that I'm talking about up at the top. Oh, they discarded Magento. He's gonna be able to screw with Wongers. Hopefully they just like Ghost Rider Magento this turn on the Black Castle. The other problem is they're a Shang-Chi deck, which makes Panthering difficult. I have such a hard time saying no, chat. I have such a hard time saying no to a good time. It's not a drill, chat. They played Tempo Shang-Chi. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
This gamer is never gonna play a Tempo Shang-Chi ever again in their lives. They will remember this day forever and ever. Who's a pretty kitty? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. How do we win lane 2? I think Iron Man into Iron Heart on the right should win this lane. Hey chat, that's why you play this deck, to let the numbers go burr. On Double Up, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Golden Border One. As soon as we have credits. As soon as we have credits. Yikes. Magic next turn. I'm trying not to buy another $100 worth of gold until the next season. So ideally, I'd like my last 5,000 gold to get me through to February. I'm trying not to just spew it endlessly.
Opponent snapped.
Next season pass card. Next season pass card is Black Swan. Is her name? She's gonna be real. Next season pass card's a banger. The next 2 season pass cards are really good. Who had completed the whale track each season? Yes, easily. Endless spending, chat. I don't spend endlessly.
This land is
No, hopes in 2 months. Next season pass card is the one that makes all your 1-drops free the next turn. And again, if you want a full review of upcoming cards, the leaked video there is reviews of February and March cards in it. Good God, man. What happened to Firestarter? I mean, technically, Firestarter never existed officially. She was found in data mine files and then was removed from the game before she was ever officially announced. As always, data mine information is not final. So we'll Jane, and then we'll like Gladiator here, Killmonger here. So that way the Rickety Bridge clears, and then we have a lot of stats on the right. We hopefully play for the Breaker. They could have Rogue or Enchantress, I guess. A Wooden Spoon, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Would you play Grandmaster in this deck? No, I don't think Grandmaster likely adds value to a Mr. Negative deck. We're gonna start with Bounce. This is the first place we're gonna start. And we'll probably try some Storm Prison. Gladiator pulls an 8 power 1 draw. That's true, you know.
Wakanda forever.
Wow! What a close game. Won by literally 1 point. So the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So when we tie this lane, it compares the stats between these. So we're up by 3 while they're up by 2. What's the difference between Lockdown and Prison decks? They're the same thing. They're synonymous. For people asking about Grandmaster, we're not currently playing Grandmaster because Grandmaster hasn't released yet. Drops in 25 minutes. Why don't you have time traveling contacts? I hate Kang. Card's annoying. I forgot Kang's a card. Yeah, so did Second Dinner. Oh, you know, realistically, I should play around Dagger when there's a turn 1 Iron Fist. It's still Series 5. Kang is a perpetually Series 5 big bad, gamers. Emphasis on the bad part of big bad. Yeah, basically. Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
What high Evo card do they want for a move deck? So, Ravona discounts Null, but Null is Wakandan Embassy. What are these decks today? Chat, we are really in a everybody's just playing anything state of the current meta. And this person's like, it's not like they're unranked, they're top 500.
Victory.
Lots of people, myself included, we're all just kind of throwing noodles at the wall, gamers. This Mr. Negative deck that I'm currently playing was in my best decks roundup. It had good stats on Untapped. There's a lot of different things you could be doing.
Snap. Victory.
Having a hard time this season and last season trying to find a deck that I vibe with, one that is super fun to play through wins and losses. I think part of the problem with that is whether or not a deck is fun to play through losses often depends more on what your opponent is doing, more so than what your deck is doing. In the last couple of seasons before this, the decks that were at the very top of the metagame could only be described as incredibly toxic. I probably should have played Renslayer middle, so I could play a long path into one that doesn't disrupt me. Probably gonna have to leave here. Frequent, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. And M Painter with the 9 months as well. Welcome back. So like an Annihilus Black Knight deck then.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Cool, thanks for the 15 months. Afternoon. Well then. Thanos 2 is kind of playable. Spectrum Thanos is okay metrics. There's probably something we should poke at this week. Been solid too. I don't think S'more stock Zudex had good stats last I looked.
Oh, snap.
So obviously not a guarantee, but statistically likely to get to send this Black Panther left and right here, so I'm gonna snap them. Remember, their Nightcrawler hasn't moved yet, so they can play stuff center. They are a deck that periodically has access to Valkyrie. And if not Valkyrie, then Shang-Chi. So we are exposed to a tech card here. The easiest way to recognize if your opponent's likely a Shang-Chi deck is you just have to ask yourself, are they playing a Marvel Snap deck? And if the answer is yes, then Shang-Chi is likely. And they always think they're, so like, I've talked about this, why I think tech cards like this are so important for the game, because it's important for people like this to feel like they outplayed someone, right? Like, if tech cards like Shang-Chi don't exist, people like this, who just like, unga bunga, slam all my cards on the board, would never get to feel good about themselves. Like, if you had to play decks where you, like, have to actually, like, think about things and count numbers and not just, like, slam card win lane. That's just how they be. They're big emotional, positive vibes for them cards. It's the reason why it's one of the most played cards in the game. Because it generates that, ooh, I got him moment. It's also why decks like the one we're playing likely just aren't very good. Because Shang-Chi is the most popular card in Marvel Stat by a very significant margin. I like the argument that if Shang was a card added in a cache, everyone would be up in armor about how much is 100%. You'd be every other thread on Reddit would be talking about how they power crept and ruined Marvel Snap by adding Shang-Chi. Gorgeous Nico split. Lovely variant too. This is beneficial for us. I do not believe they get energy from the Altar of Death. They got the cards from Nico, though. If it had been like X-23 or Wolverine, they would get both.
I am Iron Man.
What type of deck doesn't benefit from magic? Decks that are filling the board early don't benefit from magic. Why doesn't Shadow King affect Devil Dinosaur? Because Shadow King doesn't get rid of temporary bonuses. Only gets rid of temporary bonuses, ongoing is not temporary. I kind of want to just Ironheart into Zola here next turn. May or may not be right. Hoping to hit Null with the Ironheart there. Chance Wong goes first, and then you lose left and mid. That's not true. If we hit Wong and then we hit Null, the Null is 6, which is then 12 over here, so we'd be plus 16 on the left. Oh, and if I moved Iron Man. Yeah, we definitely can't move Iron Man. Oh, and if we hit Null here, the Zabu's blowing up too, right? So if we hit Wong and then Null, the Null will actually be 8 when we blow it up, so it'll be 16 over here.
Hail Hydra!
I wonder if they hit the Nico move mode here, could lose us the game.
All hail Hydra!
Come down to this coin flip here. Oh, wait. Wait. Well, they got us by 1. No, wait, we win because their Nico blew up. LOL. LOL. Forgot. Almost gonna pop up here. Why did they play Nico? I don't know. But thanks. Weird game. All right, chat. It's about that time. Let's take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, we'll probably play 1 or 2 more games, and then Grandmaster will be dropping here in about 10 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, 162 like button pressers, 318 of you in chat. Can we bump those rookie numbers up? That's great hair. He does have an Elvis look at this card for sure. Maybe we'll spend our 60 seconds we have in ads claiming things off of here. I won't actually claim that many because it takes actually an eternity, but what's going on, Touchpad? Thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. I hope this is on their list of things that they're going to work on because it takes way too long. Chance a lot. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Hey, Drew. Thank you for hooking up that Prime again. Good afternoon. Is that any faster on mobile? It is not. It's like 4 to 7 seconds per thing you click on. It is an eternity. 51 keys is outrageous. Yeah, I know. I should have more, but I keep spending them on variants. I apologize. I have a problem. It's slower on mobile for you. Yeah, I believe that. Probably depends on the speed of your mobile device. Although I only have 5 minutes. These are gonna be gone here in a second, chat. Am I supposed to get these variants? I don't mind this one. I kind of like the Pantheon variants. I really don't like Weird and Eyeless though. I think I'd use this one. I don't dislike this one, though. Oh, it's fucking hideous. Oh, chat, it's so terrible. That's good. I was down to my last 60,000 collector's tokens, so get another 1,000 back is valuable. Jeff finally unlocked Darkhawk. Hey, what's going on, Shovelmint? Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Gotta put that new Dark Hawk to use, yep. Oh, stand up for a little bit. Pedaling for a while, my legs are sore. So one of these 3 slots is Grandmaster. Oh, I probably want another 1-drop or 2. Forge could be fine. Bast could be solid. Bass does make Grandmaster bigger. I kind of don't hate the idea of armor. There's just so much Shang. There's so much Destroy, too. Might play armor as a tech card. I probably want, like, one other card that scales a little bit. You were saying Storm earlier. Yeah, but Storm Grandmaster is a different deck. I don't think you could play Wolf without Zabu. Yeah, Hawkeye could be the answer. I don't hate Hawkeye. I think Chad's overestimating how many Cosmos there's going to be. Maybe you'll be right, but we'll see. I don't know. If they end up Cosmoing center proactively, we could just play for the left and the right. Probably just Hawkeye. I do need Hawkeye boosters to work towards this split. When are they going to nerf Grandmaster? Is Bishop too expensive? Bishop's an interesting thought. I don't hate the idea of Bishop. He works well with Bast as well. A lot of 3s though. I'm gonna add Bishop in for now because I'm tired of experiencing brainworms reading suggestions from chat. This deck definitely wants Jeff, yeah. For sure. We'll do more on that one later. We'll roll over here in a second. Variants. I like the style of art. A lot of those are solid. Need Ghost Rider boosters. I'm definitely getting this Grandmaster variant. The question is, do I want to spend tokens on it or I want to spend Spotlight keys? Probably just Spotlight keys. I have infinite of them. I actually really like this chibi Hitmonkey. Loki I can take or leave. There he is. We'll set that one as a favorite. Sold. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Look at all the one box, one Grandmaster gamers. Now the real question here is, will it take me how many Grandmaster, how many more keys will it take me to get my variant? We'll check the auto deck here in a second. They're always fun to chuckle on those. Dan Hypnihilus. There's our boy. Click that booster's by mistake, chat.
Oh, snap.
So a werewolf brood is some obvious nonsense. Werewolf brood is some obvious nonsense. That being said, the brood Grandmaster is not something I had thought about, but sounds kind of okay. So there's almost assuredly not space on the board for werewolf, and there's no ammo for Gambit, but Grandmaster Brood is something I would like to poke at today after seeing it in here. So we're not playing this. This looks like nonsense. But Rex, thanks for the half a year, and Soul, thank you for the third of a year. Let's play some games, huh? Brood buff with Nico or Forge to make Grandmaster make more big boys. So Nico's buff actually doesn't buff the broodlings the first time, but would buff them the second time. I would love to 2x my 5-power Nico. Thank you for asking. That is correct. Grandmaster mid does nothing. The card has to move in order to be re-triggered. Snappier. Maybe up to 13 in the middle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Now I think it's just this. Just give up Widow in the center. thanks, I think. And this sequence actually guarantees that I don't have priority going into the last turn.
All systems go.
Yeah? Seems good? It's good. Casual 18 power Darkhawk. They could Magneto mid. I'd still have 15 on the right if they Magneto mid. Does armor work that way with Nico's Destroy? It sure does.
Victory.
%100% win rate with Grandmaster chat. Cards confirmed correct.
Frame break.
Frame break. Play on reveal cards. Don't mind if I do. This is Hood into Beast into Widow Demon.
Snap.
Snap on them doing nothing so far and us having Widow to block them out of Asgard. I guess our deck's not stellar getting into Kiln. I kind of don't want to win Asgard, huh? Just means nobody gets it. Darkhawk's going to be huge again. Cerebro 3. Maybe it could just be like a Sarah tech deck as well. Slow roll and then snap us back. The name like Rush, you'd think they'd play faster. Yep. Yeah, it looks like they're the Sarah tech deck. So 200% win rate so far with the Grandmaster deck. Expect that'll be on the OTA list next week when they come around. I actually drew that time. We won the game while he was in our hand, chat. Come on now. You were supervising, yeah, exactly. Do I want to turn Bast into a D-Man? Yeah, probably. Looking at this deck more, Bast is probably not where I want to be. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards it doesn't work with. Which is kind of a lot. Not doing anything so far, chat. Wait. Does Grandmaster my Nico, who's drawing cards, work how I want it to? I think it does. So this actually isn't a good play, but I just want to confirm that he eats himself and draws us a card. This is a terrible play. Obviously, we don't. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that's phenomenal to know. Holy. Take her best mode and just make it, like, exponentially better. I didn't even think about that as a possibility until it came together in my hand, and I was like, oh, wait. This is how this works, isn't it? And then we're dead here. We knew we were spewing a cube to just confirm that that worked that way.
Escaped.
Every day I miss not getting Nico. Completely unironically, if Nico Banaru is not in your collection, she should likely be the next card that you buy. She is very, very good. She's the Swiss Army knife of Marvel Snap. Hey, Lucky Charms, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Anyone confirm if Nico's spell changes after she plays? She does not. She only changes while it's in your hands. I think I'm punting the left. You bounce Nico, she'll continue rotating. Yes, she rotates while she's in your hands. So there's 16 on the right, and then it gives us +9 in the middle up to 25. Do I need +9 in the middle? I probably don't, right? Is +5 enough in the middle? How do they get bigger than 21? So Surfer's only +4, which takes them to 17. I'm debating if I need Nico's Demon in the center. I think the answer is no, right? Oh, they could have Killmonger. That's a good shout. So if they Killmonger plus Surfer, I need this, right? Because I would be down 6 to 10, but I would be up 9. Okay, Killmonger is a good reason. They have priority. Killmonger is a reason to put my demon in the middle. Oh, I end up short. No, we're gonna wait until we take the back circle back.
Victory.
Clean game, as they say, yep. Unfortunately, did not involve our friend. Drawing new card challenge level impossible. I think this is fine. He does have a lovely animation, you're not wrong. Grandmaster does not trigger if he does not move your card. And that was confirmed by Second Dinner in the Team Answers Discord. So we've not explicitly done that firsthand, but there's information provided by Glenn and Co. There's no point in playing the hood here, right? Because my next turn is just like Demon Hawk. Demon Hawk. Can Grandmaster move a card to a stormed location? Yes. It's just this. I don't want to play something bigger than Demon on the left because I don't want to get Shang there. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. And Killmonger would kill their Forge too, so that's not good for them. What do they play that's bigger than Demon? I don't think anything. They could move a dagger into the left, sure, but none of their cards that they have left move something, right? Heimdall with the Wakanda buff would be 10, then we'd tie there, and I'd probably win the breaker, because I'd be winning this Mojo World. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
Second Demon from Grandmaster, not terrible, but also not really anything to write home about. Is the point of Hercules Grandmaster synergy? What synergy does Grandmaster have with Hercules? Please explain. They both move stuff. Yeah, I guess, but Grandmaster can't move any cards that get payoffs for being moved. Grandmaster explicitly only move cards that have on reveals. Yeah, there's no cards that have on reveals that also get paid off for moving. This lizard avatar looks stellar. Beautiful. Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force loses its on reveal when it merges.
Snap.
Next turn, if Nico misses on a useful spell. Did they fix the Nico 2xing bug with Beast yet? I don't actually remember. For a while, when you beasted Nico, she didn't get the bonus and they said it was bugged. So sad. We can still confirm, but, and this is still the play, but it's annoying that work as it's supposed to. Holy gamers. Well, I have absolutely not a fucking clue if Grandmaster is good because the card refuses to be drawn. But Darkhawk Bounce is certainly still good. Yeah, food, thank you. Daddy's working right now, baby girl. Hang out tonight, okay? After skating. So this is 10 over here, and then this is a lot over here.
Victory.
My food delivery minions. Haley's feeling better from yesterday, but schools and daycares were closed due to freezing rain conditions overnight and all day yesterday and into today. I think the daycare might have opened late, but Christy's upstairs, so she decided to let her stay home since the boys are going to be home all day. All right, it's about time to run some adverts. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to scarf down some food. We're going to play some more of this deck when we get back in 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks, my dude. My minions forgot the sauce the first time. Thankfully, they're good delivery minions and came back. I was wondering if you feel like you're working when you stream, not like in editing or finding constant process, but in the playing a game with people online chat. 100%. It is way more energy and effort to be on and making content and being live than just streaming. It's actually one of the reasons why you'll see so many content creators stream copyrighted music while they stream, because people that stream music while they stream, that the music engages people for them, allows them to just kind of sit there and play games while the music actually provides a core part of the entertainment. It's a lot more work and effort to actually be on the entire time and providing an engaging experience, as opposed to just quietly playing games while something else gives people to listen to. Also, reading takes from Twitch chat for 10 plus hours a day. This definitely qualifies as work. How big do I want this hawk to be? Pretty big, I think, is the answer. I'm gonna rock slide and then beast plus demon next turn, I think. I don't know how people like Hassan do it for so long in that kind of space without going insane too. Well, I mean, there's definitely something to be said about financial incentives. Like, Hassan makes per month what I make in a year. Human beings will tolerate a whole hell of a lot for a giant pile of money. I'd even qualify with what I make per year a pretty sizable amount of money, and it's basically just not even a thing compared to the amount of income that dude makes. Can you get Shane Sheet here? If I'm gonna get Shane Sheet here. Hassan, for people who aren't familiar, is a leftist political commentator on Twitch. He's very good at what he does and also makes a giant pile of money doing what he does because he's very good at it. I don't know if I'm playing this demon or not. It might just be like armor plus whatever next turn. Oh, I think I was gonna full play left actually. Wait, Lancer. Devin Tron, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. What am I eating? We did a batch of crock pot mac and cheese over the weekend. I'm finishing that up. They're like goblining me on the right. I think, why would they snap here?
All systems go.
I got a saucy putting on mac and cheese. Barbecue sauce is great on mac and cheese, gamers. And then unfortunately, despite the fact that I have, well, I guess does this win the game? Actually, I was gonna say we have priority. I was gonna say we lose to Eliath, but we don't. And we don't lose to, they would need Shang plus another, they would need Shang plus a second card. Because if they move the Jeff, they're losing the right. If they move Jeff, I'm winning here, chat. They go down to 9.
Victory.
So, I know we didn't play Grandmaster that game, but that game to me is actually a relevant data point in whether or not Grandmaster is useful here, because I had the option to play Grandmaster, and at no point was it better than the other things I could be doing. And this is something you see a lot in the Marvel Snap space when new cards release because there's no color or region restrictions in this game. There are a lot of people who put together decks for cards like this, and they shove the card into the deck, but at the same time, it's just like, you don't actually want to play it and it doesn't add value. And I'm not sure if that's the case with Bounce yet. We need to play more games. But this is a data point against Grandmaster because I had it. I had a bunch of choices, a number of which included this card, and it was just like, no, this isn't the option for me. This isn't good for me to play. I'd rather just be doing other things. So this core, this Bounce Darkhawk core, I think is assuredly still good in a world where Blob is less playable, or less played. But I'm not certain that Grandmaster necessarily going to be adding value here. Yeah, and he had location problem, a little bit of location variance there. The Dark Dimension wasn't kind to him, but at the same time, like, there's a lot of locations where you're going to give random issues like that, huh? There's been a lot of lockdown. I think Professor X lockdown's been the most common thing I've played into today. For the Marvel Snap, stayed for the mac and cheese. Thanks for the quarter over here. Can Spice, welcome back. And the Roof Act, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Appreciate it.
Victory.
Grandmastering Mjolnir. You know what might be good? Grandmastering Beta Ray Bill's Hammer. Because if you Grandmaster Beta Ray Bill's Hammer, it doubles him to 12 and then 24, right? So that could be a thing. When we get him dropped next week. The old beta. Is this it, gamers? Is this the Grandmaster game? I would snap here if I didn't want to chase. I want to not chase my opponent out. Because I think I have a chance for Grandmaster to be useful here. So I'm going to remain in this game because I would like a chance for Grandmaster to do a thing. Yes, we're going to get to Beast and then Grandmaster the Beast. I get to go Hood. I shouldn't even give them rocks though, right? And then I play all these out, and then we bounce them back. And then Bishop gets big. And then it's also obviously worth pointing out here that I lost this game because of Grandmaster, because I set my board up in a way to not play to the Mojo World because I was trying to make Grandmaster work.
Escaped.
Did I Gorg them twice? I thought I only Gorged them once. No, I only Gorged them once, right? This happened on turn 2, so they should have 7 cards out of their deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I Gorged before Lamentis, so one of those could be a rock. So far, Grandmaster feels really lackluster against Professor X, and I've played against mostly Professor X before. Hold on, let me check my watch and make sure I'm in 2024. Because that's definitely the strangest sense of deja vu. Oh, you know what? I should play the demon here. So that way I beast it back. Here, just talking about possibilities again. this is another spot where I could Grandmaster, but Grandmastering is worse than just playing Falcon, right? Not the Dark Hawk I wanted for Christmas. We used Grandmaster to trigger Cudlun. Leo. Dedicate that dub to armor.
Victory.
After the card that's easy to metagame on release day. I think that's true, but I also haven't really felt particularly metagamed, if I'm being honest. Our opponents aren't really doing anything that's like explicitly hateful towards Grandmaster. There was a lot of Professor X before the card release too. Twitch drops doing solid work for the stat category as always. Almost 35,000 concurrent viewers. Not bad for a random Tuesday afternoon. And Utter Disappointment, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. For a beast to pick these up. Interonics, thank you for the 65 months. Hope life's treating you all right. So this is 14. We're dead to Galactus. No, we beat Galactus. Galactus is only 17 on the left, and we're beating 17. Because the locations blow up this and then this, so they only get one Nimrod. There's some worlds where this wins the game, all in for one. We have 2 destroy cards, we're not living in it. That one. It's one of those spots where, because we're a Darkhawk deck that disrupted their draw, I think we're supposed to stay. Like in like an average Marvel Snap game where your opponent's draw wasn't disrupted at all, you'd like are probably supposed to leave because they likely have 2 ways to blow up Nimrod, but with us chipping away at their draw with like Rocks and Widow's Bites, we have a solid chance for them to not have it here. What was the staple that Grandmaster replaced? I mean, Darkhawk Bounce doesn't really have an established stock duck list. Generally speaking, you play like another 1-drop in that slot. Sit down for a little bit, gamers. Let's do it for a hot minute. With the Hawk already in hand, this is probably a Rock Slide before we Beast Angle. I have left that one up there for you, Ader. I remember. What's it called, Mysterio? That's probably a Maria Hill Mysterio.
Oh, snap.
Thanks, Barnito. We try to at least do better than throwing random cards into deck lists.
Victory.
You're spewing cubes with Grandmaster. Obviously, Grandmaster's not responsible, but I'm pretty sure we're up a good chunk of cubes here with this one. You know, I don't know about Grandmaster, chat, but Hawk Bounce looking stellar, gamers. Get Bishop going down? I'd probably get Bishop going down. Yeah, and we have a few people that claimed smaller crowns behind you, but you remain the numero uno. think it's just this. That way if we draw Falcon, we're good. Oh, you know, I should probably bishop right. So that way, if we draw Grandmaster, I can push Beast into the center. I think Beast should cost 2 again. No, I think bounce decks are quite good, and Beast should stay where he's at. I think it would be a mistake to... I think it would be a mistake to buff Beast from his current stat line. I think I'm replaying the hood. Hey, Quesalan, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Should I clone the Hawk? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe that's better than cutting them off a draw. I don't know. They're both much smaller if I do that. No, I'm going to stay the course. I think I want one big Hawk. Okay, I think I just want one big Hawk. Do this, and then we demon here, and then we hawk over here. This gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bishop, cranking us to 13, and then Forge Core gets us to 17. So they'd have to put 10 in the middle to beat us here, and then we're gaining 8, 11 over here, and then hawk over here is +2 from the Korg, -2 from Necrosha. We could eat it to a Killmonger, but if there's a Killmonger in their Hawkeye deck, like, more power to you, you got me. Alright, then we should be covered in this thing. Close. Close! Yes! If you re-trigger Nico's draw 2 with Grandmaster, it kills the Grandmaster and draws the cards. We did that earlier on stream today. Trade Pal World. I have not. I do not have room in my life for another video game at the moment. There's a lot of drama around that one too. I still have to finish Spider-Man 2 at some point. I am currently skeptical that Grandmaster is a meaningful addition to this archetype. I probably should have just armored the center, huh? I'm just gonna bounce here. The Nor dimension of the machine world are both super awkward for us, and I messed up my armor. I should have played armor on too. Let's cut off too many draws here. Can Grandmaster revive Cerebro Zero? Asking the real questions. That which is dead may never die. That doesn't really impact me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, punished for not playing Bishop Rape. Are they Cerebro too? Might be. Just a prison lockout deck. Stop me if you've heard this one before.
Opponent snapped.
Well, that's the problem, right? On one hand, if I have priority, you just like, you never beat Eliathan Shang. In this position is the problem. Okay, and now, because they played Sentry, we can actually win the game now, right? Because this adds 6 here, which puts us to 14. Which means that we tie Eliath, and then we win the Breaker. So this is adding 6... 13 here up to 21. I don't think I expect them to have another stat stick here. I think this wins most of the time. Yeah, get fucked, you purple fart. Get out of my game. Did a boomer snap them? They would have stayed.
Victory.
Can you beat them shanging left? My Hawk only had 8 power, and they had priority, chat. They couldn't shang my Hawk. The way we set this up, because they took priority here, we did beat both Shang and Eliath. Because the Hawk dropped to 8, and then this kicked it back up to 14. That one down. That is, again, kind of another game that's an indictment of Grandmaster in the deck, though, because, we had Grandmaster, and we had a bunch of other things to do, and because the other things were all better, Grandmaster just wasn't worthwhile, right? You know what else isn't necessarily always worthwhile, but we're gonna do anyways? Run these adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. As always, if you want to dodge them, you consider subscribing to the channel, but you won't miss any gameplay. I'll only take a quick break. See you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm gonna run my barbecue sauce back upstairs into the fridge where it belongs, gamers. I'll be right back. Up and down a floor, 45 seconds to spare. Is there a Havoc Grandmaster deck to brew? What synergy would Grandmaster have in a Havoc deck? Egg, we need to Twitter that one while we have an 80% win rate. They both have 0 base power, that's true.
Oh, snap.
A couple more with this, I think maybe we'll move on to something else. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Eater. Appreciate that. Zelda Never Ends, thank you for the third of a year. I did drop it on threads as well. On that crosspost life. Let's build this up and let our things get large here. I have not played the She-Hulk deck recently. That one's been on my list to get to. We'll get to it this week for sure. We're gonna be streaming a lot with drops going on.
Opponent snap.
Hey, Spinrad, thanks for the 15 months. If you've been out of the game because of enjoyment reasons, the current format felt solid so far. Against the best Marvel snap has been since Loki released. What are your thoughts on engaging with Twitter and X since Elon Musk is clearly a bad actor? I mean, Elon Musk is a loud billionaire fuck, but that doesn't change the fact that, you know, Jeffrey Bezos and, who's the shit that's in charge of Meta? I'm blanking on his name. It's not like either of them are particularly good people. Oh yeah, the Zuckerberg. Insert no ethical consumption under capitalism. Here. Yes, the original. It's not like the guy that owned Twitter before Musk was. They were just quieter about being terrible. Mean Sallow, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I think we're dead, gamers. I think we're dead. This is why we posted our screenshot when we had an 80% win rate. Because when you have an 80% win rate, chat, there's only one direction that win rate's gonna go on average. Gotta get the clout with the big number while you got it. Sugar, we're going down. I do not think old school White Tiger, Odin, Ironheart decks are competitive in Marvel Snap in current year. At least I would be surprised if that was shown to be the case. Snap on a Shuri's Lab here for sure. Is said. They work with Thor Grandmaster. I think Thor Grandmaster is on hold for a week. Just because anything you're doing with Thor Grandmaster, I would probably rather do with search for anything Thor Grandmaster I'd like to do with Beta Ray Bill. There would just be a very short shelf life on anything I'd try and optimize around that. Does Grandmaster reactivate non-reveal move Werewolf? It does not. So Werewolf explicitly looks to jump to cards that were just played, and Grandmaster cards don't count as having just been played. Alright, so this is our first opponent who's looking to play spoiler on Grandmaster Day. What a fun individual. Living Tribunal Gamer.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay. So, Living Tribunal here is 16, 17, 18. 18 times 4 is 72. 77 divided by 3 is 26 everywhere. Can I beat 26 everywhere? Puts me to 3. This is 3, 10, 12, 15, 21. I can only get to 24 over here, unfortunately. Falcon picks the demon back up. No, there's a Cosmo on the left side, chat. Yeah, I counted the Forge. This is 10 with the Korg, 12 with this, 18, 19. Yeah, just gotta go. Oh.
Escaped.
Yeah, so again, if they play Living Tribunal here and nothing else, they go to 26 everywhere. And then I'm at 6, 12, 24, with this being 12. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. We're actually only going to 26 here to tie it. Just a little bit shy there. If our rock slide hadn't gotten Cosmo, we might have been okay. I hate Magic, she changes the whole game. I think Magic is a phenomenal Marvel Snap card. Really, really fun and interesting. It's plenty of meaningful counterplay, and the fact that she changes the entire dynamic of the game is 100% a feature, not a bug. Do I snap dagger into Fisk Tower? I think so, right?
Oh, snap. Victory.
So this is one of those really little things to think about when it comes to Grandmaster existing in this deck, but it's what I want to call out because I've been doing it, but I haven't talked about it. I can't play here for Crimson Cosmos. When I'm playing to face downs, it's strictly correct to play to the right side location now, because if I beast here, I can Grandmaster the beast into the center. So before Grandmaster or bounce decks without Grandmaster, it doesn't really matter where you set up your first beast path to. But because Grandmaster is a consideration in these decks now when we're playing it, ideally your beast path is always going to be left or right, so that way you can beast it, redeploy to the center, Grandmaster beast into the center. In this case, we get super paid off because super flow exists, but this is just generic sequencing this is definitely the correct thing to be thinking about. This could be a second Crimson Cosmos, so I don't think I can snap them here. Oh, is this the Shuri Nimrod player from earlier? It's so sad that that flipped Crimson Cosmos, because otherwise we would have been able to armor them. Okay, might be wrong.
Snap.
They stayed because they thought that they couldn't play the Cosmos and they were gonna cheese with Galactus. What a gamer. Hello! Hello! It's crazy what happens when we sit down and play the ladder with mostly reasonable next chat. We're up like 200 SP in the last 2 days. Day and a half? I guess I only played ladder for like the last hour yesterday, right? Because we did viewer decks for most of it. It's not even 200 SP in like a day, in 6 hours. What an absolutely hideous avatar from the opponent. It feels like their avatar sees my sins. Non-zero chance they're a Mr. Negative deck, so I should rock slide them, right? You prefer the gold or inked? I actually really like the gold better. I'm not super picky. I'll take whichever premium split I can get, but in general, I definitely prefer the gold. Wow. We drew Nico, which was the one card that punishes me for not playing Forge last turn. Lose to Iron Man. Otherwise, we win.
Opponent snapped.
fucking bluff. Fuck out of my game. Boomer snapper. Already muted.
Victory.
So the cubes, I guess, that gets us past 8100. I haven't decided yet if this is going to be a main channel highlight or a secondary channel highlight. My takeaway from playing this deck is definitely if you like the old Darkhawk bounce deck, this deck feels very playable. I don't know that this card really added value to what the deck was doing. It's like we copied a Hood one time, but just like almost every time Grandmaster was in my hand, I had other things I would rather be doing with my turn. So, what did our stats finish after those? We had stupid stats for a second. I'm sure we probably finished below the 80% we took a screenshot on, I assume. Not that far below. Finished 15 and 5. The old 75%er. So instead I want to try it with Bast Bounce. Yeah, I could see that. Or would you play him over in here? What time am I streaming until? Until I can't stay a week, I assume is the answer. Yeah, 4,000 people in here for new card release day and drops day. I'm gonna go for another probably 5 or 6 hours at least. Bolzad, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Honestly, the thing about Grandmaster in this build is sometimes you'll Bast and then just want to Grandmaster the Bast on too because you drew another card you want to Bast. It's also cute that Grandmaster has some small synergy with Angela because he moves things out of her path. No, you definitely don't cut fortune. It's probably Dazzler. I feel like we'll get to this. We're gonna be streaming for a long while yet, like I said. But I think I would like to try some non-bounce Grandmaster just because I want something for smaller brained people to be able to play. What's going on, Tomato? Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Grandmaster doesn't really have any synergy with move. His only synergy with move cards is he technically triggers Craven. Oh, we could try Surfer. That's less toxic than Lockout. He's another way. Because, like, some of Surfer's best draws are the ones that involve Brood into Absorbing Man, right? Yeah, good stuff, Darkhawk's not a bad idea either. Let's queue up. Let's queue. There's a few things to try with this shell for sure. Lay a couple of these out. But he does trigger Miles is a good call out. Death and Crows, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Is Ravona a card I'm interested in playing? Are there any other 3s that Ravona works with? Wolfspade, yep, that's a great call out. Bishop, I don't know that we play enough cards for Bishop to be good. The list is short. Killmonger. We could play Nova Killmonger and cut the Nico. We could shove Havoc in. I don't hate that. Nova Killmonger is probably the play. So it gives me the benefit of featuring a deck that doesn't involve Nico Minaru, so I could go a day without answering the "you should buy Nico Minaru" question everywhere. So Grandmaster is good here with Surfer. It's good with Wolfspade. It's good with Brute. There's honestly a lot of good Grandmaster targets in here, huh? That are just like, yeah, that seems fine. I think I'm into it. Let's give it a try. I don't know if I'm ready to spew my stat points though, chat. This might be a conquest deck. I do need to burn gold conquest tickets at some point. I think I'm gonna let my self-worth ride high and we're gonna try these next couple of noodles on the conquest. I saw you preemptively commented, you should just buy Nico. I did see that, Duck. It made me chuckle. Oh! Okay, wait. This might be a little bit baked more than cooked. But what if we put Lockjaw in this deck? Because you don't mind sticking Ironheart into Lockjaw, and if you flip it on reveal out of Lockjaw, you can Grandmaster, move it out, put the Grandmaster into your deck, get something else back out. Grifter, genius. Love rocks, count me in. I Brood into Absorbing Man, or am I Shaw into Ironheart into Absorbing Man Ironheart? I think it's Brood Absorbing Man. There will be a Grandmaster highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel tonight, and then an edited one on the edited channel tomorrow. I expect Grandmaster as a card will have a number of highlights with over the next week. Oh, I should not Brood center, so I have the flexibility to Grandmaster the Brood. Is a thought I didn't think of. You know what I can think about here, though? I could go Forge here into Sebastian Shaw here, and then next turn I could go Ironheart Grandmaster on the right. Do I edit my own videos? No, I have a full-time editor for the edited channel.
I am Iron Man.
Grandmaster is basically Snapcaster Rage. He does have some Snapcaster Rage vibes, unironically. He just needs a single point of power. If this Ironheart was Surfer, our draw would be kinda cracked here with the Grandmaster, huh? Oh my god, we hit Shaw twice on a full board. Worship me. Worship me! What a gamer we are.
Victory.
Can someone please explain the Snapcaster Mage reference? Snapcaster Mage is a cheap utility value card in Magic the Gathering that lets you reuse an effect that you already used once. Oh, that's actually a great shout. You can Surfer on turn 5, and then Absorbing Man the Surfer, Grandmaster the Absorbing Man Surfer on 6. Well, actually, is Surfer this card's best deck? From a pure theory perspective, that just seems absurd, right? Snap before Warhead flips up in the center. Filling the center means that I can't Grandmaster later. Might actually have a hard time winning a second path here. Do they play for the right is the question. Their Iron Lad is Shaw, yeah.
Victory.
10-2, high stakes round start now, bud. Three Musketeers are all here, chat. I'm gonna brood right just in case Grandmaster gets pulled in here. Oh, Surfer getting pulled runes me, huh?
I am Iron Man.
And they're all in, so obviously we'll stay, but I assume we're dead here. A lot of bugs. I'm so sad that Sakar ruined our otherwise first perfect triple setup. Fine, we have 4 more shots to take him down. Alright, respect. They just didn't want to get skunked. You know who is gonna get skunked though, chat? Everybody that's not subscribed to the channel with these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more Grandmaster Surfer. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, almost 400 of you watching over there. Only 220 like button pressers so far. Can we pump those up? Tomato juice, you can't skunk me. All right, it's been almost 2 hours since Grandmaster released. What's his best deck so far? Probably just something with bounce in it, right? well, as expected, I'm not sure what's more surprising, the auto deck stats inside of Infinite or the fact that people are actually playing it. This is the auto deck for Grandmaster, by the way. It's atrocious. Yes, the auto build has Gladiator in it. Colpano, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. So, Hitmonkey Grandmaster might be okay. I mostly just like pumping the brakes on Hitmonkey until we get Black Swan in a couple of weeks. Gamming Mule, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey's just gonna be a different shell once you have Black Swan in there. I also think we played against a lot of Professor X on the ladder today. Playing Hitmonkey into a bunch of Professor X sounds not great. All right, we have the 3 lads together. Let's get some 3-drops into play here and make some magic, huh? Nation, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. No Sakar this time. Please, please, game, I'm begging you. No, Grandmaster middle does not accomplish anything. Nova does let our opponent know that their meek is in danger. Yeah, we need like some Broods and Wolfspades and Sebastian Shaw. We need like Brood, Sebastian Shaw, Wolfspade in our 3s here. Drawing goose instead of any of the good 3s we wanted feels real bad. We're gonna get 3 Silver Surfer triggers, but the problem here is how many 3s to pay them off with. Wolfsbane was a great draw because she's discounted by Renslayer here. I think I need my stance, I think I need my stance in the center to contest the collector. They binned their Modoc. But this is enough. We'll see. I think we beat that, right? Yeah, actually get to double surfer here. Okay, I mean, that's exactly what we're looking to do. Ideally, we'd have, you know, our Brood or our Shaw to, like, really pop hard there. But even so, we had, like, some solid numbers. That's really what I'm looking for when I feature a Grandmaster deck, especially on the main channel, right? Is like, if I want to show what might be the best deck that happened to have a Grandmaster in the 12 cards, like, the bounce deck's probably more powerful than this. But I also don't know that I expect Grandmaster to be good or ideal in that deck. So just, like, featuring it because it has Grandmaster despite him being irrelevant there isn't really what I'm looking to do. Yeah, we put out 48 points worth of stats in a game where our curve was awkward. Exactly. Shuri and Grandmaster. Why would Shuri and Grandmaster be good together? So you like Shuri on 3 and then copy something on 4 and then you Grandmaster it on 5 and then Shuri again on 6? Okay, I might buy that for $1. It'd be like a Zabu Ravona Shuri deck maybe? Like Zabu Psylocke.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'll snap a positive peak here. Any peak, when you're playing for keeps and normal snap, any peak that's like neutral or remotely positive for you should typically snap because the odds that it completely messes up your opponent's deck is high. I would be surprised if Grandmaster is good inside Destroy. I think Destroy was already trimming things like Deathlock. It's a tight list that doesn't have room for a lot of that stuff. Oh, they could have our Nova or they could have our Wolfsbane. Yikes. I do this in Philip III, I think. So I have Sebastian Shaw to play for the left. Why did they move Jeff proactively? Are they teeing up a Miles? Well, that's extra weird. So they just lost points on the move main, right? Actually, but if I do this, and then we leave the forge so that way it can go on the brood, and the brood center would be 427. Yeah, okay. How long I'm streaming for today? Probably another 6 or 7 hours. Maybe more. It wasn't back to Miles set up there. This gives me plus 27 in the middle. Which puts me up to 35. So we lose to them playing anything there. So I have to play anything middle while simultaneously playing 3 on the right. We could move the wolf and prey. It's not that much more, right? So I do this, the forge goes here, the wolf would get plus 14, 14, 19 would be 19, and then each of these would be 20. It's only 29 versus 27. It might be right to just leave here. Oh, I just lose the doctor name, right? Yeah, the correct answer is leave. We need Ed Silver Surfer on the last one. Boomin' Greggy, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. And Camaro Hog, thank you for the brand new primer. Afternoon, folks.
Opponent snapped.
You're supposed to play the Forge to dodge the Mirage.
Wind, aid my hand.
Think it's this? It stops them from kicking the void across? Madness, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. God, we're so bad at drawing Surfer. Oh, and I can only add 8 to the left. Means I lose to Dr. Doom. Do I win the center if they Dr. Doom though? Could be Miss Marvel in the middle, maybe? How am I adding 8 to the left? This is a Killmonger. So Killmonger, Nova, plus Blue Marvel adds 8 here. Ah, stay. I just want to see how it plays out. Split. Oh my god! They're not an Annie said. I didn't even notice that on the tracker. The actual fuck. I just assumed they were doing a bunch. No, they actually just got Anti-Sentry from the thing. Yep. And a couple of minutes into there I missed. Jeff, how about a Storm Wave 5 brew with Grandmaster, Dr. Doom? I don't understand what you listed too many cards there, Cameron. How do you feel about Grandmaster so far? So far, he seems kind of neat and Surfer. We played him in Bounce, and I'm skeptical that he's useful in Bounce. Almost every time we had him in our hand in Bounce, we would have rather just be doing other things. Animated Grandmaster looks good. I'm not really interested in playing with Hitmonkey and Grandmaster until we have Black Swan. And I'm not really interested in playing Thor Grandmaster until we have a beta rate build next week. I feel like they should have. I feel like they probably should have switched Grandmaster and beta rate build release weeks. I feel like in the short term those builds are like they have a very clear expiration date on them. So I'd rather, I mean, and we might get to them, like, eventually, because we're going to stream a bunch this week with drops going on. But in general, I'm not a huge fan of, like, playing things like that, where it's just like, oh, this is very clearly just, like, not going to be optimal in a week. It's a very labeled shelf life. I mean, Grandmaster could fit negative Wong. I mean, negative Wong's only okay, so like, that's a fine place if you want to play your cute card, I suppose. It's so strange to me when people, spots like this, where unless they're just like griefing us by running the timer out, it's weird to me to snap and then not be certain of what you're doing. Like, if you're in a position to snap, it should be like, oh, I know I have a strong position and what we're doing with it. Alright, they have a 1 power blade. What's better here, Absorbing Man or Surfer? Probably Surfer, right? This gives me +8 over here. Gives me +8 over here. Gives me +4 in the center. Yeah, Absorbing Man spreads the power out more evenly. Surfer guarantees that I get stats onto the Sebastian shot, which I think is better. And this is Hela that's discarded a couple of things. They have Death and Jubilee.
Minions to me.
Yep.
Victory.
Usually your drops show up in your client within the hour. Previously you had to restart your client to see them, but they've done some adjustments to the inbox, so that might not be a thing anymore. But if it's been a little bit, relog and then see.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I had to click into my inbox to see that there was no notification. Noted. I feel like Rickety Bridge is bad for their deck. I assume at some point Ben Brode will just show up to my house and deliver my drops rewards. Checks out. Knickknacks, thank you for the 10 months. And Dark Wonders, thank you for the almost 2 years. Have a goose about it.
Minions to me.
I don't think I want to Killmonger. At least not yet, because I think giving them a spot in the lockjaw is probably detrimental to me. don't think we had anything to play around that, right? The only option was leave. If I just fill the center, I lose the tiebreaker.
Parker!
That's cute. That might be something that we do. may or may not play the Lockjaw. We were talking about maybe trying to fit Lockjaw into this deck earlier, so this will be a fun little experiment.
Snap!
Might just be the games I'm catching, but no one seems to be getting crazy Grandmaster plays right now. Like what is your expectation? Like what in your brain constitutes a crazy play? I feel like even when cards release that are playable, there's always like this weird bias against them where like if they're not literally Loki or Elsa or High Evolution, they don't like take the format and throw it in a trash can and redefine it. People are like, man, this card's kind of bad, huh? If it doesn't literally invalidate everything else that's previously existing in the format, people are just like, man, card's mid, isn't it? Card's not cracked in half, fucking sucks. Pass. Eagle Zuck, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I agree, Burgle. This concept seems incredibly reasonable.
Minions.
But when a card does actually do that, people complain about power creep. That's also accurate. What if I do this, and then I close on Surfer Killmonger? Like, I think this is the play to win line, right? Yes, they can't double a card mid because of the Lockjaw. This gets me plus 12 on the right. It takes away 3 from them and 2 from us in the middle, while also adding a bunch of other things. How much are we on the left? Are we losing to the 9 on the left? We're 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10. No, we're actually going to 11 on the left here. I think we're in a really pretty reasonable spot, all things considered. Alrighty, 4 cards in hand. Dracula's discard a 20 power card every time, right? We are officially 1 short of the left. Whoo! I would like to dedicate that dub to J. Jonah Jameson. Sure would. Surfer wins the game in a couple of ways. Parker! Bring me pictures of Silver Surfer! Smatus!
Snap!
All right, we got 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeep. Yeep, yeep, yeep. I honestly might just wait a turn, because with the Elysium, I think we have enough energy to kind of do whatever, and I'd like to wait a second to like see one more card to know how I'm sculpting my game plan this game. Doesn't really help. Do I want to contest the lockjaw path is a question I have to ask myself. Don't know that I'm going to have the capability to do that. Sent the flash, thanks for the pride. The other option here is I could forge the brood and then Grandmaster the brood. Okay, so now contesting the lockjaw path looks like a good plan since it's easier than the alternatives. Might want to Grandmaster this Ironheart. I think it's this. Still not enough to get us across the finish line, right? Is it? God, it's fucking close. Six, 8. Nah, it's only 12. We're short middle too, right? Surfer's only 8 in the middle. Damn.
Escaped.
Alright. Last 2 cubes. Let's try it, huh? Honestly, it's kind of impressive to me. Historically speaking, the thing that Surfer decks struggle the most with is being able to keep up with decks that make big numbers. And the fact how close these games have been into this deck putting big numbers into play is kind of impressive. What a decider, chat. What a decider. That's fine, bro. I didn't put cards in my deck because I wanted to play with them anyways. Play with the cards you're dealt and you'll like it, Hogland.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just gave you a whole Patriot deck, huh? Yeah, kind of. Is it Mr. Sinister into Ironheart? Or is it just like White Tiger, put 8 into the center? We can't ultra admit I have a goose there, chat. I think it's a pretty kitty.
Minions to me.
They had average hella experience. They only had 3 of their own cards that game, just like us. And they had Blade plus hella. Rip. Alright, it's time for adverts. I need to run to the restroom. We're gonna play a few more with this one. This definitely is the deck that Grandmaster has felt most useful in so far. Like he's actually adding value. I don't know if this deck is good, but Grandmaster at least is doing something in it. We'll catch you in a couple minutes. BRB. Grandmaster with Ghost Spider and Strange. I guess Grandmaster does interface with Ghost Spider profitably, huh? Because when he re-triggers it, your last played card is still... No, that won't work. Ghost Spider would be your last played card. It would work with Strange, I guess, but that's pretty narrow. Grandmaster wouldn't work with Ghost Spider, because at that point when Grandmaster's triggering Ghost Spider would be your last played card, and she wouldn't be able to pull herself anywhere. No, off it. Alright. That felt cohesive enough in Conquest. We'll incinerate some stat points with it. If you Grandmaster Ghost Spider, she pulls Grandmaster. That wouldn't make sense based on how other things work in the game. Because Grandmaster doesn't count as your last played card until its trigger fully resolves. I don't think it's likely our deck can keep up against destroying the Nexus. Didn't Nico do the same thing earlier? No, you don't understand the difference between those two things if you think the Nico is comparable to the Ghost Spider thing we're talking about.
Enough said, bub.
Nico destroys your next played card. Nico does not destroy your previously played card. It's very, very different than what we're talking about. Yes, if you were to Grandmaster an Iron Fist would punt your Grandmaster. Card Ghost Grandmaster would just have Ghost pull the first card to the center, right? No. My expectation of card Ghost Spider pull card and then Grandmaster move Ghost center is that Ghost wouldn't pull anything center because Ghost is your last played card that Ghost Spider is looking to reference in that instant. I would expect Grandmastering Ghost Spider to always simply move Ghost Spider center and do nothing else. Are Broodlings or Absorbing Man's 3/4s or 4/4s? They're 3/4s. Broodlings are always 3 energy. That video that you just sent me, Trash Lactus, is not at all what I am talking about. And I can pull it up on stream and explain why you're wrong later. I'm gonna finish playing this game that I'm currently playing now, but you do not understand what we're discussing and what I'm talking about. All the people that are referencing the clip that someone just linked me from Reddit, you don't understand what we're talking about. Not remotely. The clip from Reddit is behaving exactly the way I would expect it to, and it's a different thing than what we're currently discussing. I think I'm doing. I don't actually know what we're doing here. I think we're dead. Our hand's super clunky and awkward. They did a bad play and clipped it. Is an accurate description of what that Reddit clip is. Facts. Yes, that. They did a bad play and clipped it. Accurate summary. And it's different. What we're talking about is potentially a good play. That doesn't work the way things are. Lee Missourian, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Fine. So, the play in question for people that are only half listening to what we said. The person in this video played Ghost Spider, then they played Human Torch, then they Grandmastered Ghost Spider while Human Torch was their last played card. So yes, as expected, when you play your cards in the wrong fucking order like an idiot, it works here and pulls the card once. What I'm talking about that doesn't work is doing this in the correct order, which is if you Human Torch and then Ghost Spider pull the Human Torch and then Grandmaster the Ghost Spider who's already pulled the Human Torch, it's not going to pull the torch again. In that instance, Ghost Spider's your last played card. She goes center, she attempts to pull herself, nothing changes. Kid Etch, thank you for the brand new prime. So this is the not pulling itself because the order was wrong here. So the thing that catches people on the rules with effects like Ghost Spider and Jubilee and others is that when a card like Jubilee grabs something that references your last played card, Jubilee doesn't count as your last played card because she's technically still mid-resolution. I'm trying to figure out why Beta Ray Bill is my most anticipated card this month. I think Beta Ray Bill is your most anticipated card because it's probably the only card that does something remotely interesting this month that's playable and makes a new deck potentially. Like unless my opinion on Grandmaster changes dramatically in the next 4 to 5 hours, there's a good chance Beta Ray Bill's the only new build around for the month. Like, Kairia is playable, but she didn't make any new decks. She just slotted into existing decks, and everything else has been just, like, super mid. Will Ghost Spider not pull Grandmaster? That's what I'm talking about, Suresh. Thanks for the prime. Is that cards like Grandmaster and Jubilee don't count as your last played card while they're still resolving. So in Marvel Snap, your card's not counted as your last played unless its effect has fully resolved. So when Grandmaster moves Ghost Spider to the middle, your last played card is still whichever card you played before Grandmaster, because Grandmaster's trigger doesn't count as fully resolved until your card's moved and had its effect happen. So the Magic comparisons kind of don't work because in Magic the Gathering, you don't stop mid-trigger to resolve other triggers. So in Magic, Grandmaster would fully resolve and then the card would move and it would trigger a new trigger on the stack. But the way Marvel Snap does it is Marvel Snap like pauses halfway through resolving one thing and then fully resolves the next and then goes, okay, now this is gonna finish resolving over here. And in Magic and most other games, they don't pause mid-resolution like Snap does. Snap is different in that way. The way it handles those triggers inside of each other. Mad Hacker, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that continued support. Welcome back.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Multiple Man in the middle, Hulkbuster on the right, and then Grandmaster, it would reattach, right? Sure, but that doesn't do anything useful. Yes, you're correct, but also it's not relevant. That's fun. Judo Blow, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I'll put Absorbing Man here, and then I'll Ravona, and then next turn I can Shaw Killmonger? Nah, probably not. Probably just Shaw Kill. I don't think I need to Ravona here with the Elysium. The awkward part about this is if I draw Surfer, I'm not guaranteed to Grandmaster Surfer anymore. This is 7 over here. It's probably good enough. Excited to lose because we moved the Killmonger out of the left.
Yeah, Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
What's going on, Privy? Yeah, drops are on for the week. Alright, I'm doing some longer days. When a card like Grandmaster comes out, it makes a lot of sense why we focus on why cards like Goliath and Blob have such appeal. We need Unga Bunga cards to give the populace something to feel good with. Hey, Previ, thank you for the gifted sub. That's super generous. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Yes, if the card does not move, Grandmaster will not re-trigger it. So playing Grandmaster center does nothing, and you have to have space for him to push something into the middle to work. This is probably not relevant to this matchup, so I don't want to clone it. Tough board for the opponent, huh? Cloning, Kitty clogs their hand. Kitty into danger room, threatens to kill her. Queen Hulkbuster Kitty Pride. Opponent is big chip. I'm not sure Discard's problem is that it wants more cheap copies of Sif and Colleen. I haven't played a ton of that deck, but the times I have played it, I don't think I was like, oh, this is the issue I'm having with this. Danger room, chat. Monka danger room. No! Come on, danger room! Wow, what a fucking dick. Actually rigged. Actually rigged. Killed everything that wasn't the Red Slayer. We would have been incredibly likely to win that game if the Ironheart lived. The Ironheart needed to just hit either of these to win the game. Or tell me the odds. Yo. That being said, if I draw Forge, we win the game. Forge or Goose both win the game. Rude. Rip. Wait, does Brood win the game anyways? They have a 12 power blade. But if I Brood the Murray Island, it's 6, 11. Yeah, Brood left wins 100% of the time. By using Grandmaster Rog, he never pulls a card to main. He only moves cards that have on reveals. And you need to make sure there's not a Cosmo. Why does Grandmaster have 0 power? Well, you see, Socio, if a card contains the word move in its text box, you have to be really conservative about its stat line. It's only when you're printing an Unga Bunga 6-drop that you are like, yes, give it all of the numbers, please. That's explicitly why Blob is what he is, Chad. Blob says he can't move, and not moving is the opposite of a move card, so you can give him all the stats, because it's only the move cards that are busted. Nihilus in their discard deck. Okay. Okay. They're cooking. I think they're baked shit. I think this is right. We like Grandmaster, and we kick him over here. We kick him over here. We get some more triggers here, and then in the center, Wolfsbane happens, and she's full. This would be 7, 11, 16, 18 in the middle. All right, they're sweating here for their silver ticket, so I'm gonna go ahead and give it to them because they need it real bad. I just want to try our deck against a few different things. Honestly, Grandmaster Arnim Zola with Ravona, there might be something to that. Arnim Zola is a genuinely powerful on-reveal effect you wouldn't mind have happening again. What if you like Arnim Zola, and then you Absorbing Man your Arnim Zola, and then you Grandmaster move the Absorbing Man Arnim Zola and spread copies all across the board? Alright, I'm in. We'll try that at some point. I don't know that that's probably terrible, but... Snooze Cerebro Zero technology. Exactly, gamers. Alright, we've got our new Cerebro Zero deck. Jaeger Bomb-tastic. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I will make Grandmaster Lady Deathstrike work, mark my words. They're marked. Marked and recorded appropriately. I got a rock! Unlucky. That's fine, Jay. We're gonna draw Killmonger, I believe. Wolfsbane. Quick maths! Quick maths!
Victory.
Load it. Listen, chat, don't act like you haven't said to yourself, not doing math not even once, and then played your cards out. You're a liar. You're a liar if you tell me otherwise. What are the early opinions on Grandmaster? Early opinions is that he's more like a mid-master.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
It's doing bouncy stuff. Were there really YouTube channels hyping this card up as being insane? I don't really consume much YouTube content because YouTube content tends to not be the type of stuff that I enjoy. It's an unfortunate moment not to have priority. There's no way they're not bouncing this turn, right? Cozy Analyst is the best of this month. Okay. I think Kyeria definitely has the best of the month title on lock, not close. But she's also like the only one that looks super playable so far, so it's kind of a low bar. Sure. The card might be fine. It's still early, chat. I don't know. Might just like early impressions are just like, it's like, eh. I remember our coin flip with Grandmaster on the left. We hit either Surfer or Ironheart. Just didn't play for the center. Forge my Wolfsbane. Alright, can I win a 50-50? Nailed it! Silver Surfer definitely feels like his most relevant home so far. I consistently am at least like, I want to draw this card that's doing something interesting. Added a lot of stats there.
Victory.
How did GM interact with Werewolf by Night? It jumps to Grandmaster, it doesn't jump to the center location. The center card wasn't played. But it is worth noting, if you Grandmaster into a full lane and move an on-reveal, Werewolf will jump and take the open slot. Grandmaster only triggers a single on-reveal card. Move one of your other on-revealed cards. If it moved all your on-revealed cards at a location, the card would probably be cracked. But no, it only grabs one of them. Yeah, I do think it's worth noting, and this is where the Spotlight cash system is probably going to feel bad for some people. Even if Grandmaster doesn't make a splash this week, our next 2 card releases have potential to be good with Grandmaster. We have the Beta Ray build next week, and then Black Swan as the next season pass card. That I think Grandmaster has potential with both of it. Alright, I want to play a few more with this, and then I think we'll move along to maybe trying out some double storm shells. I'm going to go ahead and tap our add button before we do that. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Don't go anywhere. You think about trying Grandmaster with Arrow. What is Grandmaster doing that adds value with Arrow? Like, why do I want Arrow's effect for additional time? All right, fill my water really quick. BRB.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
What's next week's card beside Bitter? Bitter Bill's the only new release next week. It's a five-week season. Season pass card is Black Swan the week after. Steampunk Moon Girl from your 6-hour reward. That's a good one. Yikes. It's a shame I don't have Killmonger in hand. Right on time, bud. Welcome to the party. I'll go ahead and clear this out before they K-area me. Grandmaster Hawkbound silly deck so far. I've seen that's got a better than 50% win rate. Yeah, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not even sure that Grandmaster is good in that deck. Do I just do this and then hope to peel Surfer next turn? Think so. Might be right to just go Forge into Brood and then absorbing me in. It's better against Killmonger. It's better against Shang-Chi. Hey, Bat Dad, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, I probably should have Surfered center, so I knew where I was consolidating my power at. Yeah. Should go Goose Surfer center and then absorbing main Grandmaster left. This is our triple Surfer draw at least here. Am I getting Professor X, so it doesn't matter? Chang down the right, I assume. Just die to that. Been so much Professor X today. Oh, just so much. He's back. Ugh. What a good game! I locked you out of playing. What a good game. Fist bump. Good game, gamer. Any clue why he's back? I would assume Professor X is back because almost every Marvel Snap format for the last 6 months has devolved down to, hey, who can figure out the best Professor X lockout deck the fastest?
Opponent snapped.
Straw's great at least. Oh, you know what? I should have forged instead of goosing, right? Wow, super punished. Holy shit. Whew. Okay, so we'll forge here, brood here, absorbing bad surfer. Hope that's enough. Yeah, if you joined the stream late, we spent the first 2 hours after Grandmaster release playing it in Bounce. It was fine. Most of the time we had better cards we'd rather be playing. Is Wolfsbane left better? If I Wolfsbane left, Absorbing Man will copy Wolfsbane instead of Brood. Because Wolfsbane will have been my last played card. Is Kang secretly good, or is it just a bad card? Kang is bad in the low stakes, nobody cares about the actual results of their matches Marvel Snap that we're playing. There's an outside shot that if Marvel Snap was actually a truly competitive game with high stakes tournament, Kang would potentially be good, but I don't think we'll ever live in that environment, and as is, the card's just kind of useless. Clip away, Spessy. Hopefully he gets reworked at some point. All right, let's take a peekaboo at the old Grandmaster Stanarooties, huh? There's our bounce deck that we were playing, right around 50%. Ravona Hawk stuff. This looks cute. Other people doing surfer things. There's that discard win rate, you know, and love.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, let's give this a try. What's going on, Kid 10? Thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Second intervention, more deck slots. I'm under the impression that more deck slots are just a thing people always want in card games. Project X, thanks for the 10 months. I'm happy they upped it from the 10 that we had originally. It feels like if they give us too many more than what we have now, they probably need to rework the interfaces to make it not be scroll endlessly. I feel like I need one of our payoffs before we could realistically snap them. Ew.
Snap.
Some sort of container to start decks into. Yeah, that would be nice. You have like folders that you could click there. That's probably the interface they need in order to give us more of them. It's not a terrible draw. I might just punt this path where they have Dazzler, honestly. Rounds folder, control folder, decks I feel guilty playing folder. We've Mystique Dazzler. Okay, gamer, I see you.
Clear for takeoff.
I see you, gamer. I assume Grandmaster move cards to locations like Sanctum of Flooded. Yes, definitely. need a Dark Hawk or a Miss Marvel here. That could have been worse. Means I need Dark Hawk though, and not Miss Marvel.
I am Iron Man.
Doc Ock in their Mojo deck is cute. Oh, you know what else is cute, chat? This lets me put 2 cards here and not worry about Mojo. Actually, am I supposed to play here just in case I like Enchantress me or something, middle? There's no way that Mystique deck's playing Enchantress, right? Famous last words? Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
How's Grandmaster? Kind of, Get her played center in case it turns into a forge. Miss Marvel with Mystique? I think it's snappable.
Snap.
Put some rocks in their deck. They also know we're a Darkhawk deck, so like the Ghoulia is a beneficial location to us that might chase them out. I think it's Marvel into Mystique by Marvel, Ironheart, Grandmaster the Ironheart. Okay, change of plans. All right, Grandmaster. This is where your trading arc begins, okay, bud? We're counting on you, buddy. It all starts here. Nailed it. Easiest game of Marvel Snap we've ever played. The tough part here is if they have an 8 power thing, we lose the left. I'm staying though. Grandmaster worked hard for this. He wouldn't have done this if we don't take the W. Together, good sweet time.
Victory.
One of the things to think about when you have Grandmaster in a show like this is you want to take your Korg and your Rock Slide and ideally split them up into different paths. So that way, if you hit Grandmaster, you can guarantee he goes on the Rock Slide. Snap on the Asgard flipping us with us having flipping up with us having Darkhawk here. Power Hawk here. If we hit Grandmaster, we actually can move the Korg out of Asgard to be able to still get a Miss Marvel bonus there. It's noteworthy. We're about to be goblined, right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, our Hawk's still huge there if that happens. Mystique into Ravonna, and then next turn I can Iron Man plus Grandmaster.
Opponent snapped.
What are unknown cards is Shang? Could definitely be Shang on an unknown card here. Come and get it, bud. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
Miss Marvel still put points middle. I think I'd rather play for the left side a little bit harder. I played Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3 when it was in early access a decade ago, but I've not played it since it released. Just haven't had time. Why not land at Ironheart for more points than left? So I think I want the highest chance to put points on the right. But as a big fan of running the timer down to 0. I'm about 70 hours into co-op Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm about to finish my character creation. Oh well. The opponent's deck seems neat, but Doc Ock is such a weird inclusion. They are sweating hard in this Gold Conquest yet. Running the timer down every round.
Oh, snap.
Here we go, more like here we slow. It's funny because it's sad. Ooh, they learned they shouldn't goblin us left and right, Chip. I think we go Hawk into Mystique by Hawk, Grandmaster the Black Widow. And then we have a end game. Last turn Rock Slide. Will Grandmaster still trigger if the card's bid? It will not. It has to move the card. It also only triggers on unrevealed cards, though. So, like, when I play Grandmaster left here, it's guaranteed to tag Black Widow and move her. Dock mid could deny Grandmaster. Yeah, but if they dock mid, that's like probably good for me, right? The deck command is the untap bot, which periodically just doesn't work. Exclamation point Dex gets you the MTG bot, which should work most of the time. I think it's this. I think I want to put more stats here. This adds 10 here, and it adds 4 here. Get strong. Kind of. Tie the Wasp, we lose the Breaker? No, they played a Widow's Bite. Sure. I guess the Widow's Bite was... Oh, playing the Widow's Bite is correct, because it's neutral Blue Marvel and it pumps Dazzler. That makes sense. Would not be surprised if something like this ends up being Grandmaster's best home. It feels like it's serving a useful function here in a deck that's like full of powerful cards. head off your question at the pass, you can replace Miss Marvel with losing games. She's a very powerful card you should just buy. She's the real good.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Oh, they're destroy. Excellent retreat, huh? that was a good one, yeah. Yes, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. The problem with like long Grandmaster Odin stuff is that it's really not meaningfully different or better than the other variations of that archetype that's existed over the years. And they're just not particularly strong.
Snap.
Oh my gosh, I did it again, gamers. Shoot. Ah. I guess I needed this there for the energy, but it's a pretty big mistake. Does this win the game? This to Zola, sure does. Does this beat Zola? This is 28 middle. This is add 6 up to 18. This beats Zola. Ship it. Damn it. Oh wait.
Cut off one head.
Are we still good with the 6-power Deadpool? Vice we might be done. I forgot they could Deadpool too.
I am
Damn.
Iron Man.
I know this is gonna shock some of you to hear, so you might want to sit down if you're standing up. But I think there's a good chance my Zabu deck probably gets better if I cut one of the bad cards and replace them with Shang-Chi. That's for me, exactly. Hey, AJ Calixto, thanks for re-upping that Prime for the second month. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
Draw here.
Enough said, bub.
All systems go.
So they have Arnim Zola, which makes Taskmaster less likely. They have 24 power Deadpool. Yeah, they can't null and Deadpool. Alright, we need Wolverine to go anywhere other than right.
Enough said, bub.
Ooh, of all the experiences in Marvel Snap, that is definitely one of them. Every single time. The games I play that don't involve Professor X tend to be pretty reasonable. Professor X is still just the biggest eye roll inducing card. might have time to play this Sentinel on curve here. I'll fit it in somewhere. Yeah, unfortunately, this deck just probably doesn't keep up with Destroy unless you have Shang-Chi or Shadow King. Honestly, Shadow King's probably fine as a cheaper alternative to Shang in this deck. I'm gonna play Rock Slide on the right, so that way if we feel Grandmaster, we can guaranteed hit him. I guess Grandmastering doesn't even really accomplish anything though, right? I don't have a Hawk. Like, I think this is like my best possible line. They're leaving. Okay, their hand is also terrible. Sentinel will be better than Mystique. Well, Mystique right adds 5 points of power to the middle because it copies Miss Marvel. So this play, without counting where Ironheart lands, puts me at 8, 11, and 8, which has me winning all 3 plus a smattering of 6 across the board. No bonus, right? Oh, yeah, you're right, because I have Rock Slide there. Sure. Okay. I mean, I guess putting the cards that I've already played into New York makes them slightly less good. Some utility from me.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the Double Widow. Cut them off of a third of their draws. Love to draw Ravonna next turn, ideally. The people in chat that are discussing card reworks, I'd prefer if we didn't do that in my chat. Feel free to take it to DMs or somewhere else. Just think it's not a super useful discussion thing. One of the nice things about Grandmaster versus Absorbing Man is you're not as strict on the sequencing that you have for it. I could like do this and wait a turn. Alright, so they are Cerebro 3, it looks like. Our deck's pretty good against Valkyrie, which is great. Case in point. I get the Iron Lad middles, that way if we hit Mystique, we have double Miss Marvel. Are they debating pulling their own rug out here? It feels like they're debating pulling their own rug here. That's adorable. Yeah, I wish I would have moved Widow now. I wouldn't have had to fill the center. We could have Iron Man there to fight for it. Unfortunately, we hit the one card in our deck that was a brick here. If Iron Lad had been Mystique or Darkhawk, we win the game quite easily. There are 7 cards left in their deck here. Lose to Cerebro Mystique, but they might not have those. Not.
Victory.
This is one of those you're supposed to leave every time if you're playing a regular Marvel Staff deck, but when you're playing a Darkhawk deck, it's just like statistically they probably bricked here. We cut them off 2 draws and put a bunch of rocks in their deck. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. Let's tap the ad break. We'll play some more of this when we get back. Probably another hour or so. I want to get a feel for this and see if Grandmaster feels like it's worth the slot. And then we'll kick along to maybe we'll do some Odin Wong stuff after we're done with this one. Be a little silly in bed. Thanks for hanging out and doing your drops here with us this week. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, we're 15 likes off of 300. Can we pump that up over there a little bit more? I believe in your ability to find the button. What did you remove for the GM slot? Well, this isn't really like variations of this deck have existed, but it's not like I started with a list that didn't have GM and then cut something for it. You tried Grandmaster in Bounce. Yeah, we started, the first 2 hours we played today after Grandmaster release was Darkhawk Bounce. He felt kind of mediocre in there. Every time I had Grandmaster in my hand, he just like was worse than doing anything else almost. Is Grandmaster in each card? Almost assuredly. The question is he optimal in his niche, or is he worse than the other things you can currently be doing? That's like its design. Most designs are niche. The question is it optimal in its niche, or should you just be doing other things? Like, is it meaningfully better than just playing Absorbing Man? lose. We lost Iron Man. They lost Mobius. Them losing Mobius is good for us. What's going on, Incredible? Thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. Again, just to hammer home something that a lot of people don't understand when it comes to evaluating cards is you winning with a deck of Marvel Snap cards does not lead to the conclusion, ergo, that deck of Marvel Snap cards is reasonable, or Grandmaster is good at it. For reference, we had a 75% win rate in 20 ladder matches with Darkhawk Bounce with Grandmaster. But my experience after playing that deck was definitely, oh, Grandmaster feels unnecessary in here and worse than other things I could have been doing at every point, and I don't think it's a card I want to play in that deck. But I didn't come to that conclusion based on the win rate. Whenever I ask someone their thoughts or feelings on a deck, or their opinion on a card in a deck, and they just regurgitate their win rate with that deck, it always feels to me like they didn't understand the question I was asking them. If I wanted to know your win rate, I would say, hey, what's your win rate with that deck? But simply regurgitating your win rate does not remotely tell the entire story of what happened with the deck while you were playing it. I guess the second Widow's Bite lets them turn on Miss Marvel arbitrarily. A lot of people have trouble articulating on that level. Yes, it's very difficult to get useful communication out of people. Completely agree. So the 14 months Nightblade, welcome back. I think I just have to go... There's a world where they play hard for here, and then the Darkhawk beats them. Because the Darkhawk is, 16. I just don't know that 8 more is enough to win the middle. I'm gonna limp. Maybe we get it. They're gonna let us limp, I'm gonna limp. We cut them off at 2 draws. To the third of a year, Dark Dart, welcome back. Our hope here is that they play for left and right. Yeah, they play for middle. Right. Wait, do we beat that? We're +8 in the middle, right? Yeah, buddy.
Victory.
Dr. Diggity, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And you thought you limped it. Yeah, I mean, we were both on a weekend, right? And our Dark Arc. Again, that's just like one of those games where that's a game where you don't look at that game and think, oh, Grandmaster won me this game. But Grandmaster with Widow cutting them off of draws and making their draw limp makes that better, right? If you're ever looking for decks that I've played previously on stream, you can always type !decks in my chat and get a link to everything that I've played in recent memory. The last 2 years worth of recent memory, in fact, if you wanted. Just doing this. We've cut them off of 2 draws. We're putting some rocks in their deck now. Sure. These are both 16. They could have Shang, but we also Widow's bit them twice, so. Maybe I'm supposed to hawk the middle, actually. It could have been right to hawk the middle.
Victory.
Play for all 3 there to play around to Shang-Chi. Yeah, that might have been right. We won either way, but something to stew on. We'll wait and see in case they're an Enchantress deck, but I believe this is a play a bunch of Miss Marvel center angle. Ooh, is it now with Death Zoe? Like, they get to put the Widow's Bites into the Lockjaw, but, like, there's gonna be enough bites that they're, like, going to redraw them, and we're, like, Korging them as well, huh? Okay. Okay.
Minions to me.
I know that the numbers on Professor X and Blob say that they're probably fine and reasonable cards, but the experience of playing against them is still just, it's just so awful. Just huge downers. Also, I'm not even talking about popularity when I say their numbers are reasonable. The win rates on Blob as is aren't that impressive for what it's worth.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's go Zabu into Ironheart, so I can miss Marvel into the left potentially if we want to. If we find her. Solo Tuba be enough for that situation. Solo Tuba doesn't enable Miss Marvel. Grandmaster moves Rock Slide. He does, but that leaves me the same amount of points on the right. On the right. I think I want more points on the right. This gives me 19 in the middle, and it gives me... I guess I lose to Magneto middle this way. We'll pick a coin against Magneto here. Oh, you know what? If I know I'm losing here to Vision anyways, maybe I should Marvel here and Black Widow here. I think that's actually the play. So because they have Vision face up on the board and this isn't beating Vision anyways, I should Widow here and Marvel here And then that puts me to 15 here, and it puts me to 1823 here, and then I'm beating Magneto anywhere. Yeah, so my end play here was wrong. I should have gone Marvel here, Black Widow here. That's what I should have done. Weird Retreat. I don't know. I think a lot of their cards there didn't beat what we had set up. For the people wondering, Weird Retreat, both my Iron Lad and my Mystique on the right were Miss Marvel, threatening to add 10 extra points into the center. Yes, and they knew we had a third Mrs. Marvel with threatened spreading power. Not having any of either of our twos feels bad, man. Coin flip at least. I think we do this. And then we probably like Hawk here, Mystique here. Holy, that was a tempo Enchantress. I guess they can't Enchantress by Marvel anyways because of their combo, but that seems great for us, yeah. This is 8 here up to 14. This is 13 here up to 17. Jeff being able to move's a bit of a wild card. Kurt, thank you for the over 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Destroyed him is incredibly bad for our deck. The Grandmaster can send someone into Death's Domain for us, which is nice. I think I'm gonna leave. I think there's just been way more than enough Destroy that someone stamping Death's Domain is a good reason to bounce.
Escape.
We should have a hard counter for it. Does this feel better than the first one that we played? So, overall, I would say this deck feels less powerful than the Bounce Darkhawk deck that I played earlier. But at the same time, Grandmaster feels like he fits better here than he does in the bounce deck. Like every time I had Grandmaster in hand in the bounce deck, basically it was like, oh, I should be doing something else. The something else is better. Whereas here, I have Grandmaster. It's like, oh, Grandmaster is my best play that's meaningful here. And this deck does seem fine. The only game we've played so far we felt helpless was the one where we got blobbed. Unsurprising. Now, Cook Lady Deathstrike Grandmaster. Why wouldn't you just play Arnim Zola?
Escaped.
Similar to Death's Domain. If your deck doesn't have a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King, you gotta leave Shuri's Lab. Just because it's so good for Destroy. Alright, gamers, I think it's time to stand back up. If you're a fellow old, don't forget to stretch. Grab some water periodically. How do you feel about Blob and its interaction with Darkhawk? I think in a world where Blob's floor was lower than 15, it would be nice if there was this nice sweet threat that was a natural predator to Darkhawk in the game. However, Blob being a predator to Darkhawk while simultaneously being getting to be both a predator to Darkhawk while also just being a 615 is a little much.
Opponent snapped.
Stay, my hawk is huge. Maybe, yeah, I'm supposed to leave. Okay, that's actually nice because it means I don't have to worry about them. I don't have to worry about them reality stoning Death's Domain.
All systems go.
It's brutal when the most natural answer is also simply the most efficient power play. Yeah, that. Good, right? We're good? Yeah. Not often. Shang murders 24 power worth of stuff, and he gets to come away clean. Grandmaster did help. How do you feel about the current state of Miss Marvel? I think Miss Marvel's in a very reasonable spot. I was also a proponent of her being in a reasonable spot even before the OTA, though, so feel free to count me as biased.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I snap them here? I think I snapped them here.
Snap.
Okay, so they have Doctor Doom, is what this tells us. I guess they could have Vision or Jeff as well, but likely Doctor Doom. This is 6, 11, 22 here. That's probably good enough. Magneto could flip a coin to beat us.
Victory.
Oh, I lose the Miss Marvel buff with the 3s. Yeah, that's true. Luckily, the opponent doesn't know that I'm an idiot. So we're good. Fortunate shit. Boy, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Bob idea, if he hits 22, he blows up just like busting in blackjack. That's funny right there.
Oh, snap.
You guys snap on the back-to-back Widow's Bites here. Do you think any of the new splits and stuff may come with the next update? I would assume some of the stuff from the roadmap is coming with the next patch. Usually the coming soon stuff hit like 1 to 3 patches afterwards previously. So if not the February patch, then almost assuredly the March one, unless they hit some kind of major issue. Oh, they missed triggering their other Hawkeye there. So I think I actually need to do this, so that way if I draw Mystique, I can copy the Hawk. Because if I play all 3 of these center, Hawk pulls in off Grand Central, then if I draw Mystique, she can't copy anything.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Did they forget they had a Nico trigger? And that was, the Hit Monkey was their last card in hand there. Alright. We've eaten all of our vegetables. We've tried Grandmaster in Bounce. We've tried Grandmaster with Darkhawk. It's time for an ad break, but I think when we get back, we're gonna treat ourselves and we're gonna try some Wong Odin terrible Grandmaster bullshit that people have been asking for. So I'm gonna hit the ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. In 120 seconds or so, we'll be back and we'll try out something that's probably gonna be bad, but will hopefully be sweet and pop with it. BRB.
Oh, snap.
Oh, we haven't really played with this Odin split since I got it. Picked this one up along with the Dr. Doom. Ooh, speaking of, probably wants to be in here too. Jubilee. Yep. You want Iron Lad? Iron Lad's probably not bad here, huh? It might as well be zomboing too then, probably. Do I want a Mystique? I think Mystique with Wog's probably too much and unnecessary. I don't know that I want to do Panther Zola stuff. Wolfsbane could be good. Wolfsbane's another card that works with Ramona. White Tiger has to be here, right? She is. Wong into like Wolfsbane, Ironheart into Odan is like probably pretty solid. If I Jubilee into Grandmaster, could Grandmaster hit Jubilee? I don't know the answer to that. I feel like that could go either way. You Jubilee into Odin, he triggers Jubilee. Yes, it should work exactly like that. Good shout.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Does Grandmaster trigger Nico Naru's last use spell? Yes, when Nico is on the board, she retains the on-reveal text that she had when she was played. You believe in magic, and this turn 7. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Wakanda forever!
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that got us neither of the very big cards I wanted to draw. Unfortunate. How does this work? Grandmaster, and then shoot this, and then Odin the Grandmaster, and then send the Odin? Sure.
Hail Hydra!
It doesn't work? Oh, is it bugged? It doesn't matter, they're out-linearing us very
All
hard.
hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
Might as well just Odin mid, but I want to see how it works.
Wakanda forever! Are ye worthy?
Yeah, weird. It doesn't re-trigger his odd reveal when he gets to the center. That's interesting. Seems like that feels wrong.
Escaped.
Oh, sorry, opponent. Abide by the best of one rules.
Escaped. Snap.
Hey, the Major Tool. Thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. Alright, are we emoting me and not snapping back in the Proving Grounds? Okay. Hey, with the incredibly generous 10 gifted subs as well. Happy Tuesday to you. I would like to Jubilee here.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you for your absurd generosity. I think we might be dead, Chip. At least our kitties are pretty.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
There's so many fun targets for...
Doom rules all.
There's There's so many fun targets for Grandmaster inside of
Two more shall take its place.
Ronin. Like what? There's Master Mold. What else is there?
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
What's up with the Black Panther? Well, there hasn't actually been that much Black Panther. I know we hit 2 in a row, but that's also because, like, we switched over to trying to play a bad Wong deck. So, we queued to the Proving Grounds where people are also playing bad Wong deck. Speaking of absurd generosity, crunchy, with the not 1, not 2, but 20 gifted subs. You are truly absurd. I know you're always cooking, Crunchy. You gotta... What have you been doing with Grandmaster? You can use Grandmaster to re-trigger Odin. You just can't use Odin to re-trigger Grandmaster to trigger Odin. Noted.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, hoping to draw Zabu or Renslayer here. I'm off of Grandmaster. I think my Agatha deck has better stats than my Grandmaster attempts. Oof. Sometimes that's just how it goes. I don't think I can contest Castle Blackstone. I guess I could... I have a choice. I either go Storm into Wong, into White Tiger, into Doctor Doom, or I could go Ironheart into Wong, into White Tiger, hope to draw Odin. I think I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna set up in the Dark Dimension.
Wind, aid my...
This is, unironically, the best split you could have in Marvel Snap. Gold background with a crackle that complements the art and nameplate is. Absolute tops. The progress bar doesn't update every single percentage. Sometimes it jumps in chunks for the drops. So if you've got your accounts linked, check the drops after like 5 to 10 minutes. You should see progress go up on the inventory page. See, and this is the other thing about this kind of deck. I'm not convinced that Grandmaster is actually necessarily useful in it. Like, because, like, these types of draws are the best draws that it's capable of. And I'm not sure that Grandmaster actually fits in to the curve of what's going on here. I think so far, the Grandmaster deck that's been like the most, wow, he's doing something impressive here is the Silver Surfer deck. That definitely feels like his most potent home so far. He seems playable inside of the Darkhawk decks, like copying Rockslide and Black Widow's like not flashy, but it gets the job done. I feel like if you wouldn't put Absorbing Man in a deck, you probably don't want Grandmaster. And that's probably a reasonable position to have. Grandmaster with Hitmonkey is probably fine. I just don't think Hitmonkey is necessarily in a good spot in the metagame overall.
Oh, snap.
And Hitmonkey is just awkward into the amount of Storm and Professor X people are still playing. I'm looking forward to playing Hitmonkey when Black Swan releases, so you can feasibly play Hitmonkey on turns like 3 and 4 and not have it be embarrassing. I think that's a super accurate description. He seems replacement level matches my experience with the card so far. Yes, Grandmaster probably gets better with Black Swan and Hitmonkey. Both Black Swan and what's his name? Black Swan and Beta Ray Bill both have some solid potential with Grandmaster. Chibi Heimdall's not bad.
Wind, aid my hand.
So there's Cerebro 2.
Are ye worthy?
Okay, this Iron Lad is Grandmaster. Is that win the game? Uh-oh. All right, we kind of did a thing, I guess. Super duper high rolled, but the thing has been accomplished. So the 12 months Avalok. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Did a thing that counts. Yep. I need 225 credits to get him to gold border, chat. All right, let's go fix that. So I have some super secret extra credits hiding on the track here. Hold on. I think so. Credits. I generally speaking leave a lot of these unclaimed, so I just don't want to take the time to click through them, but I would like to put my Grandmaster to gold border. You can tell at least this card is fun to play. It has different decks it goes in, because we got enough boosters to organically get it to gold border on day one. But, it's been a while since that happened. I am down to 42 Spotlight keys though, because we spent 5 to get to Grandmaster. Although I think there's some Spotlight keys in the track. Yeah, there's a couple on the track. Claim those eventually. Oh no, only 42. Hey now, I'm down to my last 70,000 collector's tokens too. Mother of God.
Snap.
It's closed up along the Carmartage.
Wind, aid my hand.
It must be fun at parties. Beach incoming. Stop it, chat! Why must you hurt me this way? What did I do to you? Quit it! Cosmos and leeches. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. I would say I feel bad about the fact that I'm about to Goliath this person, but they did kick my wog, so. Are we the bad guy? No, chat. I wouldn't have even dreamed of playing this Goliath if they hadn't first turned off my wog. Enjoy, bud. What a good game! What a good game. Grandmaster is a pretty mid card. Wait, maybe I should frame it more positively. Grandmaster is the best Marvel Snap card to have released in the last 3 weeks. That is an accurate and truthful statement. Best card to have released in the last 3 weeks. Found the YouTube title. you know, honestly, that might actually be tomorrow's YouTube title. Meek has left the chat.
Oh, snap.
Well, I was gonna storm their Invisible Woman path. But now, Now we'll let it ride. Wongers! It's just good deck building right there, chat. Good, clean deck building. And then we have priorities. So if they move Cosmo, I'm okay. I actually don't know the answer to that. Does moving Cosmo stop my Odin? If I have priority? I actually don't know. That's fine. Let's find out. I'm willing to learn.
Victory.
I don't know the answer to that question.
Snap.
Are you still feeling Grandmaster has been... No, I've come around on Grandmaster. Grandmaster is easily the best Marvel Snap card to release in the last 3 weeks. This is my official position moving forward, and I will not be taking questions at this time. Please, Cosmo, be middle. He's better than Kyeria. No, Kyeria released over 3 weeks ago, chat.
I am Iron Man.
It's actually kind of a shame that Kyeria was playable, because if Kyeria hadn't been in there, Grandmaster's probably better than Selene and Havoc, which would make him the best card to have released in the last month and a half.
Wind, aid my hand.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, Scar. Yeah, that's fair. Scar's super reasonable. Scar and Kyrie are actually very, very similar power level cards. Like, I think Scar and Kyrie, honestly, I think Scar and Kyrie should kind of be like an ideal, like, they're kind of like a good standard of like, this is what you should aim for. Yeah, I think Scar and Kyrie are both solid. They're not format defining, but they're like super playable Marvel Snap cards. It is eternally strange to me how every time I post a Cerebro 2 video with Nico Banaru in it, we get comments from people implying or saying directly that they think Nico isn't good in the deck. Absolutely, it's like, yeah. We ignore. Thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Nico's good at every deck. I mean, Nico's good at a lot of decks, but she's like exceptionally good at Cerebro too. I would love to get this squirrel out of my Central Park. I think. Do I actually? I'm doing this. And then next turn I'm doing this, and then I'm doing this. Maybe I'm leaving it here, actually. It's honestly one of those things where you can tell people who get it or don't. Like, because Nico's such a high skill cap card, right? So, like, if you don't understand the bits to using her correctly, you're gonna have a bad time with her. They're full pixel. They are full pixel so far, yeah. The Doctor Strange is so aggressively out of place in their deck.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy? I see. Victory.
It's funny too, because you look at the data I'm using about Cerebro 2. These are usually people just sub Iceman out. That's actually closer than it used to be. But the average cubes being... So this is actually an interesting / fun story with the data. Does anybody want to posture a guess why the average cubes are 5 times as much here, even though the win rate's pretty similar? What about the difference between Nico and Iceman makes that difference? Why does Nico increase your average cube gain so much? So that's interesting. So there's 2 that are interesting, but I don't know that I agree with it. To one person said that Nico players are probably snapping and retreating better because they're better players. 2 is that what did they say? Yeah, I think Papa Taki has it. I think the reason why Nico has a higher win rate is because of drawing cards. Because drawing extra cards means that you are more likely to have Cerebro and Mystique on turn 6. And all of the cube equity with this archetype comes from being able to add a lot of power on the last turn of the game. So being able to draw cards periodically means that you're going to get to put a bunch of surprise power into play on the last turn. And I would bet those other things are probably true to a degree too. Like your rug pulling limbos on occasion with Nico, you're probably a little bit better snapping and retreating as a player if that's the case. But the big takeaway from mine is I would bet the drawing card give you a surprise. And then actually one thing, looking at not just the Nico difference, so this is the build that I posted this morning. And this actually kind of surprises me, is look at the difference here. Going from, so these lists are the same, only this one has Electra and this one has Warhead. That's a very significant improvement. And while this sample is obviously larger, it's not like this sample is small. So this might normalize a little bit more as it gets bigger, but like that's a big difference between those 2, huh? Yeah, Electra felt better to me than Warhead, but I'm surprised that the stats are that much better. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not even just Electra is a better effect than Warhead, because I'm not sure that that's true. I think this higher stats is Electra's a more efficient card that you fit into your curve more consistently. And like, yeah, she tags Soulstone and she kills random 1-drops like Black Knight, and that's useful in key-in spots, but I bet the resource efficiency of it is a big part of the improvement here. But yeah, anyways, this is my soapbox. You should play Nico and Cerebro too. I think this was the proving grounds, but I'm gonna retreat just to get a mulligan on these locations.
Escaped.
Ooh, that's true too. The addition of Kyeria to the game removes utility that Warhead previously had. Hey, Binks! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You've been having a good time checking out Grandmaster and others. Speaking of Cerebro 2, that's probably what we're playing against here, huh? Philly cheesesteak, thank you for the primer. I think this is better for us than them, so I'm gonna leave it there. By the way, gamers, I like to try and shout them out whenever they're in chat. Looking for another excellent content creator to follow here on the Twitch side. Be sure to tap the heart there at the top of the chat to give Binks a follow. I'm sure he'll be streaming a bunch with drops as well, always making a lot of great stuff. I think I'm gonna Rabona. Hey, just Jubilee. Hey, Philly cheesesteak, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate it. We could Grandmaster Storm, that's true, you know. I guess I could technically do this, and then we could White Tiger here next turn. It could also be right just set up Wong Middle and just do this there, and then maybe this hits an Odin or something. I think we're dead. I'd assume we're dead. That's it. All the Cerebro 2 talk reminded me that we had a Cerebro 2 highlight on the main channel today. It looks like it bombed, unfortunately. Like I said, archetype, this is tough for a lot of people to play.
Are ye worthy?
Yeah, Rogue and Cerebro 2 is something people do periodically. Doesn't seem particularly impressive, though. Alright, gamers, it looks like it's about that time. We're gonna tap an ad break. I think we're gonna play something else when we get back. I've been kind of whelmed by Grandmaster in this one. So we'll move along.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Aztec, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. There are Cerebro findings on the social medias while we're waiting. We tried Grandmaster Meek yet. I'm not sure why Grandmaster would be good with Meek. I guess re-triggering MODOK is fine, but you'd also, like, in order to re-trigger MODOK, you'd have to, like, peel Grandmaster after you MODOK, which is pretty narrow and specific. Sturbold and Grandmaster. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at how the Grandmaster data is building up, huh? Grandmaster Surfer felt pretty alright. This is pretty close to what we were just doing. Doing Panther stuff, I guess, but surprised to see Panther stuff here and not Zola is strange. Bounce gamers are out here struggling. Darkhawk Bounce have any numbers yet? Okay, so the Darkhawk Bounce deck we played earlier with Grandmaster is the second best tier, behind the Ravona build we were playing a little bit ago. I think this deck is good. I'm not convinced that Grandmaster is necessarily useful in it. It felt very, very replacement level in the games that we played. What's the difference here to here? Versus Forge. Just like, what is this card even doing in this deck? Like, what, like, I guess we're Grandmastering Alioth and but like, there's no way Grandmaster is the reason why this deck has any stats, right? Turn 5 wave, turn 6 Alioth Grandmaster. Okay. Sure. That's the play. Or you Sarah and then you Alioth Grandmaster. Psychic Turtle, thank you for the prime. And the goal is just like Mr. Fantastic to spread for priority. So you have priority and can clean them out. Like, do you realistically have priority though? Oh, I finally opened an Alioth variant at random, Chip. Sure, let's kick the tires. Alec, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Going on, Chris? Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. A drop variant that's guaranteed to not be a pixel. That's the good stuff right there. Peach Valk for the drops. That's a good one. Mr. Fantastic is stellar at grabbing you priority gamers. Mr. Grabby Hands. It is interesting how this is a Sarah deck that explicitly wants priority. That's not usually the case.
All hail Hydra!
Clear for takeoff.
Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back.
Out of one head, two more shall take its place.
Yeah, this is fine, right? Bop, dippy dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. And again, Grandmaster always hits an on-reveal card, and Doom's the only on-revealed card here, so we're guaranteed to blow him around the board.
Rules all. Doom rules all.
Jen.
Are ye worthy?
Hail Hydra!
Are ye worthy?
Oh, it fast forwarded because we were re-opening our Zolas. Okay, I was like, what is happening? There were Zolas happening. The fast forward function is sporadic. There's some times where it feels like it pops up really aggressively, and the other time where you feel like you're still just waiting forever. Okay. Look at that smirk. He knows what he's doing. We're hoping for Miss Marvel or Sarah here, I think. Sexy Cyclops chat. Is this how the other half lives? Is this all they have to do to win games and climb? Like, is this is it? This is what they do? Who approved this? And just like, I don't feel like, I feel fucking numb on the inside. Like, there's no, it's just, I won, yeah, cool, all right, yeah, sure. Sure thing. Are we the baddies? Yes. Enthusiastically, deterministically, yes. This card used to be better than this. What?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh my gosh, and now we get to play a Dark Dimension Alliance game? Burn Blue, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I won the priority coin flip, chat. They're up 5, we're up 5. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. Hi, Unga, you bunga. What a fun and interesting game of Marvel Snap. We do also have Doom, Grandmaster Doom. Who's left and right here, I suppose. Why are you showing this to the world? Asking the real questions. I'm gonna be so angry at this deck later this week, chat. But for now, for this very moment,
Victory.
we shall embrace the calm and easy evil. Are we the baddies? Yes. The metagame Marvel Snap's been fun for long enough. It's time. It's time to put it in the trash can.
Oh, snap.
Alright, Nightcrawler and Gamora, probably a lockout deck for the opponent. The rise of the Goliath meta out of the Elsa season let me to skip all of Marvel season. I don't know how you did it. It usually has to do with feeding my children. When you see me playing a format that's not particularly great. Damn kids like to eat. Little scamps in their food. Yeah, exactly. I think we're just fine, man. Hey, Serial Senpai, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Remember, there, Jeff and Nightcrawler can both move here. You pay for food for your kids without them working for it, you communist. You say that, but unironically, that's a real position inside of the Republican Party of the United States. It's funny in a sad sort of way. I think I'm just doing this. I guess she doesn't put 4 into here though, right? So this is still better. Grandmaster's funnier too. Yeah, Central Park's unfortunate for us for sure. We beat that, right? Actually, we actually beat it in all three.
Rules all.
Classic double doom blast turn. Double doom blast turn is really, really solid. We haven't Grandmastered a Alliance yet, but Grandmastering Doctor Doom on the last turn has felt very reasonable.
Oh, snap.
Is Miss Marvel working consistently here? I think so. I don't know. I think in the games where you double Doctor Doom and turn off your Miss Marvel, that's probably fine. Would be my best guess. Well, that no longer matters. Hey, thanks for hanging out and doing your drops here, Lincoln. Good evening. By the way, for the regulars that are hanging out, if you're new here and you're wondering why chat's in sub-only mode, one, it helps me keep my sanity, but two, we're not truly sub-only mode specifically, because like Lincoln just did there, if you're someone that's hanging out and watching your collected channel points, and you can spend your channel points to pick up chat messages periodically, so if you want to hang out and drop off a message while you're hanging out or two, you can use those channel points even without subscribing.
Wind, aid my hand.
One of my better, let's call it, features as a content creator, I think, is my ability to interact with chat. And keeping it in sub-only mode lets me do that a good bit better. I have priority here, so I think I want to just Echo Center to keep their Miss Marvel from working. Parasocialized says, I love your interaction. I think your username is phenomenal. Thanks for hanging out, Para. Username checks out. Yep. And I retain priority here, so I don't have to worry about their Goliath. I think I just Dr. Doom, right? Geek, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that.
Doom rules all. Doom rules
I like how they just like keep playing their Dr. Doom that deterministically loses to my Dr. Doom.
victory.
You 75% to have it, bud. You need to leave.
Snap.
Math is cheating. It is. I fully expect math to be nerfed to the next patch. Let's put Jeff to the right, actually, because it's something like Murray Island or Stork Tower. It's beneficial. Just get done with the first Spider-Man game on PS5. I've been 67 hours. Those games are superb. Truly some of the best superhero games you'll ever play. Has this deck been good? Unfortunately, this deck has felt really good.
Wind, aid my hand.
When should you make you have Doom versus just retreat? You should never make your opponent have it in Marvel Snap. Your opponent is 75% to have their good payoff in this game. If you know a card is in your opponent's deck under normal circumstances, they are 75% to have it. That's one of the big differences between Snap and other card games like Hearthstone and Runeterra and Magic. And all those other card games, it's often right to just make your opponent have it and hope that they don't. Because one, there's no snapping mechanic to punish you extra when they have it. And two, they're unlikely to have it in a lot of spots. Yeah, the making them have it is basically you're in Conquest and you're already all in, so you might as well play the game out. If there's a meaningful stake to be losing, like, you should not be making them have it. This loses to move Nightcrawler middle plus play Jeff left, but it beats Doctor Doom. What an interesting and satisfying game of Marvel Snap. You know what else isn't particularly interesting or very satisfying? Well, unsatisfying for you, satisfying for my wallet. These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with some more toxic bullshit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My wonderful wife messaged me chat and said she's bringing calzones home for dinner, which sounds lovely. Are you just lucky to not be getting adverts? No, it's January, which means that Twitch just doesn't have a lot of ad space sold. I expect my ad revenue for this month on the Twitch side to be like probably like a third of what it was in December. December is typically a high point for ad sales, and January is a low point. I almost thought about not doing an ads contract for this month, just because the ad sell is low, but having a short 2-minute break every 40 minutes or so is beneficial for quality of life, so it's not nearly as many dollary dues, but it's be better off physically and mentally. I mean, people streaming from YouTube has nothing to do with Twitch ad revenue. I was streaming from YouTube in December too. get Echo down in the middle. Head off Miss Marvel at the pass.
Oh, snap.
Any strategies seem particularly effective against Grandmaster? I mean, Cosmoing the center is pretty good. Nation is not stellar for us. The Doom Variant looks sweet. It is a quality piece of art. Oh, that's a awkward combination. I don't know that this is the most powerful deck that I've played Grandmaster in today, but it definitely feels like the deck where Grandmaster's trigger is having the largest individual impact on the outcome of the games that I'm playing, if that makes sense. So like, the Darkhawk Grandmaster deck we played earlier felt quite good and reasonable, but Grandmaster in that deck isn't doing anything particularly flashy. It's just like doubling up your Black Widow triggers and stuff, right? For like small amounts of value. Whereas like in this deck, Grandmaster is generating big swings in the final moments. This match was probably hard for us. It's probably going to revolve around whether or not we can catch them with a well-timed Goliath. Did they mistakenly think they could
Behold my
mystique the onslaught that was Jubilee? I guess our Echo is pretty fine in this matchup too. Six, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, Grandmaster was a replacement level card in the Darkhawk deck, while this deck, I would tell you, you're like, what do I replace Grandmaster with? My answer is you play a different deck. It's a good summary of the two as well. This deck's core existed before Grandmaster. Yeah, but like you just said, it's not relevant.
rules all.
I am Iron Man.
Need a move. Two, three, four, six. Oh, I should have played Nebula for tiebreaker.
Such is my judgment.
Yeah. Goliath is really bad against stream snipers. Is definitely accurate. I am just gonna go ahead and give him the match. I don't really feel like trying to play my Goliath deck until someone goes to Ghosts. Because for reference, I don't know, maybe they just forgot that their Super Scroll was Miss Marvel, but they missed. Oh, there's an Echo. That's a good shout. There's an echo. I forgot about that. Never mind. They're not ghosting. I'm just as bad as Chet. Done fucked up, Chet. Play Goliath. Classic Goliath brain. No one's immune. Just fucking latches on and drains your IQ. Card actually makes you dumber every time you put it on the board. Of us, yep. Bud, appreciate you. Wow! Get fucking wrecked. Probably dead. Unga bunga 8 cubes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh no! Rip. Wait, we won anyways? Get fucked. We are good, and we bug good, and they lost the game. Okay. Still got him. Hey, 10-2, the high stakes start now. Let's go. Yeah, semi-viable Hitmonkey deck. You can shove Hitmonkey into any of the bounce decks. I don't think he's optimal, but he'll be fine for you for the short term. Waiting on Black Swan to play more Hitmonkey. We're gonna play a lot of Hitmonkey the first week of February. Hey, Kenzel, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. How's Grandmaster felt so far? He's a solid mid-master. This is Miss Marvel, Mr. Fantastic, or Doctor Doom. I don't think they can win here, right? What does their deck do that wins in this spot? They can Shang me middle and they can play more stuff left, I guess. I feel like they're gonna put something on Baxter Building, right? Oh, Miss Marvel middle gets me on the left, huh? Would we... Oh, and when they Shang here, I only tie here because we lost the Mr. Fantastic bonus off of, what's it called? Forgot we were gonna lose 2, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
We on good when we should have been good, chat. The Jeff the Baby Land Shark I wanted for Christmas. Dodge a Mobius, we can dodge a ball. Remember the good old days when Eliath would have obliterated Gladiator, chat? Good old days. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Why would you give my deck full of ongoings? All of these, chat. Yes, they also have ongoings?
Doom rules all.
This is guaranteed to be Miss Marvel, yeah? Thanks, Gladiator. Yeah.
Victory.
That been happening to anybody else periodically, or gives you this random matchmaking interrupted error? So this is one of those spots where we definitely want to play Nebula into New York. So that way my opponent is encouraged to play cards out to the location that they can move things to. They're bounced, so it looks like it probably doesn't matter. I feel like this is probably a matchup where our Dr. Doom plan is not enough. Need to leave here. What's this deck doing that's better than Odening Doom? It's the unpredictability of it, where your opponent doesn't know your output range in the last turn. I just have both bounce cards through. Subterranean is pretty good. It's not just about the raw numbers, it's about also Odening Doom requires specifically waiving. Whereas like this, you can play Sarah on 5 and then Doom Grandmaster on 6. So you have a couple of ways to double it up.
Escaped.
Our Alliance draws will be quite devastating to their deck that typically throws priority. So try and clutter him up with a rock. Hawkeye into Demon's pretty aggressive. Understood, you can rock my worlds.
This land can never be fully known.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me on that? Really? I'm staying. Do I want a Falcon? And I think the answer is yes. I'm probably not winning here either way, right? This is how playing Goliath works, right? I boomer step them.
Victory.
I almost snapped the previous turn too. I should have. That's actually kind of problematic for us.
Opponent snapped.
Stay because the Diablo space could end up being kind. Need to draw not Sarah here. Jeff is nice. Jeff gives us the chance to grab priority, which should let us double Goliath next turn.
Oh, snap. Managed priority very well this set. But this wins the game. Here. Pretty good. This is by one in the middle. Close. Doom rules all.
If they hadn't rolled... What a chud. I hate that shit. Isn't that like the absolute worst? Like you're sitting there and you're like, man, the opponent played well. This was a neat and interesting game of Marvel Snap, and they're just like a total fucking chode with the emotes at the end. It's just, I really should just mute every single person preemptively. Just like should not pay compliments and should just assume that they're gonna be a shitter. Literally only won the game because they rolled the correct Nico spell on the last turn. It's such a net negative experience. Just endless toxicity. Castle Blackstone split is good for us here with the Jeff draw. I'm gonna go ahead and step. They played center. Weird. Oh, they're an Invisible Woman deck. Interesting. Bye, bud.
Victory.
They conceded the match. I mean, you know what? To be fair, chat, the opponent's deck is really good against the honest, non-toxic decks in the format. Against anybody playing almost anything else, they'd be flipping their entire hand into play and putting, 80 power in every location that you can't really interact with. If anybody deserves to get a Goliath, it's the hella Invisible Woman players of the world. At least you didn't kill their Jubilee. That's true. I had 471 on each lane today with that deck. Yep, exactly. Locations are not superb for us. Scarl, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Pass all gameplay Doom on bar. Unfortunately, I don't think that's likely to be a winning play. Hello, tiny children. You have food for me, Haley girl? Thank you. What sauce do I want? All right. I want the red one. I'll take this one up fine. Alright, so he just discarded a bunch of swarms. Is 21 enough to win the right? Is 18 enough to win the middle?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I was thinking about spewing it, giving him another cube. Or not giving him 3. By playing Conquest all day. We've been going back and forth between Conquest and Ranked. Why? We've actually climbed almost 300 snap points in the last few days. By few days I mean today and an hour yesterday. Which longer am I streaming for? Well, I just got a late dinner, so probably a little bit yet. You want to see some Grandmaster decks? I'm just tuning in now. But what does that have to do with what format I'm playing? I guess was my question. Because yes, we're playing Conquest, but we're also currently playing a Grandmaster deck.
Opponent snapped.
The guy pass here, we'll miss Marvel, and then we'll set up the wave into a live Grandmaster here, ideally. I could be right to Iron Lad. Sarah and Dr. Doom are both... Nah, they're probably worse than Marvel.
I am Apocalypse.
Clear for takeoff.
I'd rather Wave or Iron Lad. Iron Lad hitting Dr. Doom would be pretty good. Jeff's not terrible either, honestly. Master Fantastic's okay. I just lie at the middle. I think so. It could be right to like Mr. Fantastic plus wave somewhere. But they might just be Modocking, yeah.
Victory.
Glad I made it for the fastest drops in the Midwest. I'm glad you read my stream title. That way you're well informed about the pacing of the drops around here. Wouldn't want there to be any confusion. That was Grandmaster. He's like medium minus. I assume there'll be a couple of decks that like really want Grandmaster, but I also don't expect them to be necessarily top tier. Probably gonna be a retreat angle for us. Dark Places, thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Love to draw a Grandmaster here so we can double Doctor Doom. That's not terrible. Is this enough to stay in? I think this is enough to stay in. Have I discarded Swarm? I've not discarded Swarm. This gives me plus 10 in the middle. It gives me plus 5 here. It gives me 10 over here. You can lose to Modoc, I guess. I'll limp for one.
Doom rules all. Victory.
You should have played 2099 anywhere else. Yes. It would have been moved to here and possibly destroyed one of these. Anybody tell Jeremy who convinced Jeff to play alive? I was just looking at Grandmaster stats on Untapped, and this had some of the best stats of the decks we were looking at. And we've been live for 10.5 hours, so I wanted to turn my brain off for a little bit while I ate dinner. Them losing Morbius is far worse than us losing Nebula, so that's the easy step here on the Murder World. Honestly, Alliance, obviously Alliance, and it's been winning us games because the card's kind of fucked up. But the Grandmaster Doctor Doom has felt a little bit more consistently powerful than we haven't Grandmastered Goliath once, and we've Grandmastered Doctor Doom a couple of times. All right, 12 power Apocalypse. What else you got?
All systems
That's it.
go.
12 power Apocalypse. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the double Doom.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all. I am reborn. Victory.
Yeah, like I take notes when we're streaming with Dudex, so my editor knows what to look for in the games that he's pulling highlights from. And this was Doom Goliath, this was our Doom Grandmaster, another Doom Grandmaster, another Doom Grandmaster. Just a bunch of them. It's a lot of points of power. And for those of you that are just joining us, it's not just Sarah that lets you go Doom Grandmaster on the last turn. If you wave on turn 5, you can Doom Grandmaster as well. Alright, I think that's our second win of this Gold Conquest. It is. Alright, gamers, it's time for an ad break. I'm going to tap this for under 20 seconds. I'm going to shove some more calzone in my face when we get back. We're going to see if we can close out an infinity ticket with this one, and then, regardless of the outcome of Battle 3 here, we're going to switch decks to something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, snap.
Hey, thanks for the Prime Corp. The Doom with Wave Sarah stuff might be worth exploring without the Alliance stuff. Well, that's the thing though, right? It's not like we're really playing Alliance stuff in this deck, right? Alliance is just another card that also works with Grandmaster Sarah Wave. So if we're already playing that core to work with Doctor Doom, we might as well slot Alliance in as well. The only card we're kind of playing explicitly because of that is Mr. Fantastic, because it helps us grab priority potentially, but even Mr. Fantastic is just a pretty alright Marvel Snap card. 6 stats for 3 energy we're playing across the board, even to the Doctor Doom games, is good. Should we try this in Cerebro 5, maybe? Are there any other on-reveals in Cerebro 5 that you're remotely interested in Grandmastering? You get Grandmaster Enchantress. It's not terrible. Miss Marvel with double Doom proc is kind of awkward. So, double Doom proc turns off your Miss Marvel, but it's also just the case of like, sure, these two flavors that are both great individually don't taste great together, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be playing them because they're still like pretty good. Ghost Spider actually has some solid utility here. I think I might snap them. Our hand's pretty good here with a second Miss Marvel and stuff. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh, snap.
Do I want to grab priority here? Because they're definitely Ceratech. They missed a draw with Triskelion, so their odds of having that are not guaranteed. This might catch a Sarah inside a Shuri slab. Damn, they played her middle. I think it's just this. Like, are they beating us on stats here in the middle somehow? Like, this dex card has to be quite large, right? That's large, but it's not big enough. Yeah. Weak sip.
Victory.
It's one of those, like, sure, they're an Enchantress deck and they can Enchantress me, but... Also, chat, I just noticed their avatar, and this is now at the top of my wants list. Holy, that's great. Love it. Alright, they have a Dr. Doom. Oh, they could have Alliance too, yeah. What if I just assume they're gonna Enchantress my Sarah this turn, and I just, like, double Doom across the board? Oh, you know what I could also do? I could just Eliath them here, and then do this, and keep them off my Sarah that way. That's probably a reasonable play, too.
Doom rules all.
When they took priority here. Nice, Dave. I actually have to go. Every time I tune in a Grandmaster, it's in your hand to the last turn and you aren't playing. Well, this is a combo deck where you're trying to set up a combo kill. We could double Doom this turn, and that could potentially be enough.
Opponent snapped.
It's gonna give them one cube. They have most of the deck in their hand. I think we're gonna lose the right. I don't think
Escaped.
16's enough to win the right, and I can't win the left. They have Max and Gladiator. That gets them plus 14 on the right. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the Eliath on turn. I shouldn't have played the Eliath on turn 5. I should have just played the Miss Marvel.
Doom rules all.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Snap.
How do they ever win this game? Last time I tanked, they snapped me. Do you think they do it back? I hadn't snapped last time. Is there a chance if I sit here and finish my calzone, I get 6 cubes out of them? Yeah, they'd have to have Doom Grandmaster of their own. That would get me.
Victory.
have like an impossible time getting into Death's Domain, right? Warrior Falls isn't stellar for either of us, but we're much better here than they are. They might have Legion. That's true. A lot of these Sarah lists do play Legion. That's a good shout. Wow, the greed on that baby land shark. Holy. There's no reason to play Jeff there. They wanted to move Jeff into Cudlun shit. Zippy Bad Day, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate you dropping that primer off this way again. The little bitty baby land shark. Alright, they're 2 to 9. They're gonna try and claw their way back up here, it looks like. This is a proving ground. So this is the last round of Gold Conquest. We're playing for an infinite ticket. Dr. Maramos, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So far, this is the Grandmaster deck I've played where I'm like, someone says, Jeff, what do I replace Grandmaster with in this deck? And my answer is play something else. This is the one where it's like, yep, he's seems good here and doesn't seem replaceable here. He is key and core to what the archetype is trying to do. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot, right? Even with the Mobius, I have Miss Marvel into Mr. Fantastic into Doctor Doom Spread Eagle across the board. Will you try Bass Bounce like you said? I think we're probably gonna save Bass Bounce for tomorrow. Generally speaking, trying to play a bounce deck when I've been live for double digits worth of hours is not good content. It gets real sloppy.
Escaped.
I think this deck's probably a lot worse without Eliath, and you should just play Eliath. The Grandmaster 6-drop setup doesn't have another 6-drop that it works with other than Eliath and Dr. Doom. And if you're already setting the deck up to work with Dr. Doom, you might as well shove the Fart Cloud in to have some redundancy. Odin fundamentally doesn't work in this deck. Again, if you haven't been following what this deck is trying to do, the basic idea is that Sarah or Wave on 5 lets you play a 6-drop with an on-reveal plus Grandmaster both on that same turn. And there aren't any other cards other than Alioth and Doctor Doom that really benefit from that experience. I think this is significant. I think this Adelant is worse for my opponent than it is for me. I'd be the first to tell you, hey, there's a reasonable other thing you could do other than Alliance here, but the answer is there's just not. Leader. The problem with Leader is Leader copies your same thing, their same thing twice, so it doesn't help you win 2 lanes. Whereas like Alioth and Doctor Doom both help you win 2 lanes. You have Echo. Play a different cheap card that you play to the board proactively. Another 2-drop of your choice. Play Armor, Iceman, or something. Hey, glad you got a good one, Chile. We're probably dead here again. Their Mobiuses have been real solid. I mean, they're all in and this could be a Doctor Doom, so hello. They have my Alioth. No, they could have Alioth or Doctor Doom. We had both of those in my hand when White Palace happened. But they also would have had to redraw it off of Battleland, so it's not guaranteed. We don't know which of our 6-drops they got, and it's not guaranteed that they redrew it. Only 1 in 5 to get to Double Doom here. % to win the game. And their hand was bad. Alright, got 3 more shots that are infinite tickets yet. Push it away before our eyes, but slow and steady. Unfortunate. My Echo is in a different location than Big House, so Stormwell can't play now. She's fucking invisible, chat! Ain't nobody ever seen an Echo in their lives before, and they're certainly not about to start today. Most of the cards in my deck are beggars here. Listen, chat, she's trained with Drax, okay? Don't fuck with her. You won't see her coming. Hitchhiker's Guide, thanks for shipping that prime this way again. Appreciate the support. Are we Eliathing or are we Miss Marveling? I think it's this. This leaves me 4 on the right, and I have Echo in the middle, so they can't Miss Marvel Center to get more into there. Oh, and they just couldn't have other cards in there. Yeah, Eliath mid to the big house would be a pretty solid Twitch chat suggestion. Two more shots. Honestly, playing with Eliath makes me understand why so many of the sweaty streamers are so hyper paranoid about being ghosted. It turns out when the end of every single game you play is just a fucking purple fart coin flip, it always feels like someone's cheating you. No chat, like the reality is we probably just like lost a little bit of a flip there. I think just like the play patterns that this card has created is just like giving people brain rot. Mobius is rough for us. I don't know that that's strictly true. We haven't really been drawing Doctor Doom. Our Doctor Doom draws don't really care too much about Mobius. That play seemed reasonable for the opponent in the dark. Why did it seem reasonable for the opponent in the dark? Can you put on your big kid pants and explain to the class? Is it not to just play this one here? Okay, I'm waiting on this for a turn. Chat, only you can help stop Legion, Brain. Only you. For a donation of $1 per day, you can help a Marvel Snap Gamer help fight Legion, Brain. I don't know, maybe their hand was bad, but like, how do you grind this entire match out and like throw away, like, why not, like, just like throw the game away on turn 5? Like, there's no way you were 0% on the last turn, right? I guess they were hoping I wasn't playing here. If I don't play Miss Marvel here, do I win? No, I think I still win, right? If I don't play anything here, I'm -3, but then the Nebula still wins, right? Yeah, maybe they just thought they'd win if I didn't play here, but that definitely doesn't win. Yeah, that Legion wasted 30 minutes of their life is exactly correct. And it seems only fitting that I dedicate the next 2 minutes of everybody else's life at home that I'm going to waste with these adverts to my opponent's Legion. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Cerebro, zero, or bust. Fine. Only for you, Duck. Only for you. Blob eats the entire deck, sure does. Okay, so that's, that'll do it, ship it. Of all the decks in Marvel Snap, this is one of them. FedEx it. Like slip Glenn Jones a hundo to like get him to give me another 0 power card or 2.
Opponent snap.
My greatest weakness, a location. No, chat, it's fine. With the help of Adam Warlock and Cerebro, we're gonna draw some goblins. I believe. You, chat was laughing at my Adam Warlock not moments ago. People in chat were cracking jokes about him. Now who's laughing? Northerin, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Still us. Damn it. Oh, jeez. Alright, gamers, I need a hobgoblin. Opponent is winning the right lane. Accurate. I would be surprised if Grandmaster is a must-have card currently. He has some potential help coming up, though. The next two card releases are both potentially Grandmaster cards, is worth noting.
I am inevitable.
Oh, man! I swear I'm not just wasting everybody's time here playing Kang Out lets me draw Arnim Zola. Because I missed my draw at the beginning of the turn, so Kanging here lets me pick up Arnim. We can Uatu middle is accurate. Well, so, depending on what they do here, yeah, so if they do this, we can technically, this is what I wanted to see. We can technically Zola the Adam Warlock here. Which, let's be honest, that's the classier play, right? Necrosha. I want the Adam Warlock on the right so we win the Kiln over Black Cat. So yeah, the Adam will be negative in the center, but we'll have 12 on the right. The other play here is Iron Man left, Uatu middle, and then we'd be 4 to -9 and we'd be 16 to 0.
one head.
Hey,
two more
Spectrum,
shall
thank you
take
for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Oh, unlucky rubber ducky. Robbed. Lost the most glorious 50-50. Sedge. Hang and then lose the game immediately afterwards on my Marvel Snap stream. Yikes. Watch you far too frequently to not give you the Prime. I do appreciate that. Anytime. Woo! Anytime you stagger in and hit that Prime button, it takes some real dollar reduce and puts them in my pocket. How late am I going for? I don't know. How long are we going to have 3,000 people here for? Therein lies the question. Cursive Puppet, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Eleek, thank you for a couple buckaroos in my pocket with that Prime sub. Does you being AFK till 2 a.m. count? Definitely does if the player's up and loaded. You're a ho-ho-ho. Alright, gamer, sure thing. About 3,000 people makes it continuing to worth streaming out of curiosity. It's just a high average viewer count.
Enough said, bub.
3,000 purple's a lot of purple. Gonna try and draw some cards over here. Dexter has crazy numbers during drops. Yeah, him and Dara have a really solid system for holding all the people at the top. Dara raids Dexter when he signs off to boost him way up, and then they just kind of loop people in a circle for like 2 to 3 days straight. I would wager Dexter stays live for another like 4 to 6 hours, and then he immediately raids Dara when he signs off, and then Dara stays on for 10 to 12, and then immediately raids Dexter back when he signs off. That's what they do every cycle. How do you get the drops is something you need to sign up on. To claim your drops at home after watching, you just gotta link your Twitch account to your Marvel Snap account. You do that in your inventory here. Ooh. Hartley, thanks for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Unfortunately, Arnim Zola is literally the bottom card of our deck. So, Kang doesn't actually let us draw a card here because our hand wasn't over full. They're not a 1-0. Honestly, we could play Sunspot. That might be worthwhile. I've wanted to Iron Man Sunspot twice now.
Your future is bleak.
Clear for takeoff.
I might sub him in over the Uatu here.
Escape.
We'd have had space to play him out safely on the final turn a couple of times now. Long-awaited Cerebro Zero Meta is upon us. I gotta optimize here, chat. Oh, if we would have Iron Man over the Goblin, Mystique would have been a more live draw. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking I wanted to be able to Arnim Zola the Cerebro, but you're correct. That would have made either of our draws a bit better. Show.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hang is live on nowhere. That's true, you know. Big facts. Big facts. Oh, that's annoying. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Kyle. Yeah, Cerebro and Dazola is one of our goals. Terrible player. Thanks for the brand new primer. Oh no! Chat, they're gonna give us a snow guard. Well, that's rude. I don't play with you anymore. Go away. Thanks for the 13 months, VTuber. Fun on Scorp Tower. Hey, thanks for the primer, Kyle.
Snapped.
Blue pig. Hey, what's going on, Mon Dare? Yeah, we're getting close to the point where we're getting close to the point where the YouTube archive will no longer have all of the stream. YouTube only holds 12-hour videos these days. Wow. Rude. And they hit the Cudlun. Alright, chat, we're gonna play a dangerous game here. We're gonna play the Sunspot. Play Iron Man out here, and we're gonna spike the Zola off the top and win the game, I believe. All right, I think I've got one more fat L in me. Before we put this one into the wood chipper where it belongs. Make sure to keg on the way out the door. Chat, if there was any card I could be playing that wasn't keg, it would be in my deck. Unfortunately, Glenn Jones refuses to give us enough with zero power cards. Or maybe he's secretly a Cerebro Zero stan. He did give us Dagger and now Grandmaster. Maybe he's actually rooting for us. Wait, chat. We can... We can Zola the Cerebro and then Grandmaster the Zola. This is it, Cerebro Zero gamers. Rise up. The time for Cerebro Zero is now. I have to avoid, because of Stark Tower and Miniaturized Lab, I can't play anything else out. No, I can't, so I'm playing nothing, and then on the last turn, we go Zola into Grandmaster plus Sunspot. Oh no, wait, I can play that one. That one I can play. Iron Man, I don't know that Iron Man is worth it. I think I need the chance to have 3 Cerebros. I think I do.
Opponents, oh snap.
I don't know if my body's ready to get like Enchantress tier. It's a risk we must take as a hero.
All systems go.
Chad, if I warlocked, I wasn't guaranteed to Zola my Cerebro. Which is what we're going for here. If we win the 50-50 in the center, we get to Zola our Cerebro twice. Oh, fuck you. Sag.
All hail Hydra!
We lost to the person that just Shadow Kicked their Jeff chat. It's all downhill from here, gamers. Oh, and we even hit the Cerebro. Oh, man. One, two. We'd have won, too. Yeah, everything would have been 6 power, chat. We'd have skunked him. We'd have gotten all 3. We needed one of these 2 to not be these 2, so we could have had priority. Tech cards kill so many meme decks. So busted.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A word for Enchantress this deck would be good. See, you understand. Mystique? Oh, I got copied by. What's it called? You're late. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the capacity to win this yet. Oh, we could draw... No, that doesn't do it. I say we could draw Sunspot, but I don't have the energy to do that. There, they're just gonna fill the left.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, this next one's the last one, and then we'll
Escaped.
move back to decks that are capable of winning games. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Thanks. Sorry, opponent.
Escaped.
We did win a bunch of games last time we Cerebro Zeroed. Spent a little bit, though. Evening Nextal. Zabu. Alright, hold on. Take a look at here. Zabu X23 is weird.
Escaped.
It's not a typical thing. All right,
Escape.
last one. Probably discard deck. Oh, they could be the Silver Samurai pile we played for a while, right? Like tech cards and stuff.
Snap.
All right, this is it. I can feel it, chat. This is the game.
This just in.
Get our Cerebro down ASAP, so that way we don't get tagged by a Silver Samurai accidentally. This is it, chat. The plans all coming together. Watch him samurai us, and we discard the Zola, and then... Okay, safe. If we discarded the Zola, we'd have been in trouble, chip. No! 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 Morbius! No! Morbius! Why? Oh, God, why? It finally all came together. Oh, no. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Okay. Okay.
Escaped.
Hang them out of spite. I just didn't, like, my brain just didn't even process that this card had text on it. Because it's just like, it's in our deck because it's a 0 power card for 2 energy. Just one of those like, oh, huh, wait, I guess that does do that, huh? Alas, they were too pure for this world, shit. We don't deserve them. All right, Grandmaster pulse check. Ah, yes, the #1 sign of a healthy format when the Silver Surfer deck is playing Shang-Chi. There's the toxic bullshit pile we were playing. Yep, that seems like the best one so far. The sample appears at the best one.
Oh, snap.
Yep. Good golly, the auto deck is bad. Holy. Well, it looks like Grandmaster is joining the ranks of other powerful, recently released Marvel Snap cards. It's been some tough sled lately. I am officially one pre-nerf blob. Thank you for the 66 months, Socio. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And where do they even go with Havoc? Do they like make him one energy or something? When Meek's actually the hero among the group? Give him +5 or +6 per turn? Something. It feels like a number's gotta give there though, right? Probably still a Zabu deck, huh? Mystique, yep. Look at this. Just win percentage while the card's in the deck, Kyle, not when drawn. What, Shaw? I mean, Shaw's a 4-3 after we negative. And he only gets bigger from Surf. I guess it's bigger from Ironheart, too. I don't have room for Shaw. There's no room for Shaw in the kitchen sink, okay? Wolfsbane? Wolfsbane could be okay. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of Patriot. I feel like the odds we want to Grandmaster Wolfsbane is unlikely. Alright, to set a low bar, I think this deck's gonna be better than the one we just finished. Again, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Look, Cerebro Zero would have won all those games if our opponents just hadn't played cards. That's true, you know. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. You can Grandmaster your Mr. Negative. That's true. Accurate.
I am Iron Man.
Yes. Maybe? Sure. Yeah, it's the proving grounds. We'll have 10 on the right. We'll have a bunch in the middle. Deep in the tank. Our cards we gave them weren't that good.
Victory.
Django, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Tuesday. Appreciate you hanging out on Drops Day here and for the support.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, second Iron Man's got a poopy there. Hey, Chabooby. Chabooey. Thanks for the brand new primer. Kabobi. Got it. Hope they're paying me overtime. You just did.
Opponent snapped.
Are they about to, like, Eliath me on the raft? Is that where we're stepping?
Doom rules all.
I am Iron Man.
I might actually win this game, huh?
I am Iron Man.
Are ye worthy? Doom rules all.
I need both my Iron Hearts to hit Galactus. Oh, we lose. Yanch. We were low odds of that happening. If both the Iron Hearts had hit Galactus, Galactus would have been 18-20, and they would have been -8 here down to 17. You gained a couple of points over here, though. We won the race by a solid margin. All right. We're gonna play some more matches with this and see if we can pop off a little bit. But it is time for an ad break. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom and fill my water bottle real quick while that runs. Be back in just a couple of minutes. Hey, Throat Chop, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
What are we going for tonight? A little while at least. Drops are always kind of unknown territory. It's kind of hard to predict what metrics will be like. They're just going like Red Slayer into Brood, fill the center up. I guess that makes Grandmaster not work though. Yes.
Clear for takeoff.
All right, initial feelings on Grandmaster. I think Grandmaster is the best Marvel Snap card to release in the last 3 weeks. Bold. Someone's got to say it. Again. Longer shit. Ooh, do we beat the middle? Depends on how these Iron Heart triggers go, right? Yeah, we got him, right? Look at that. Look at that output range. I thought they were safe on the right. Classic and
Victory.
and 16, not bad. Is Grandmaster a better card if you have fast drops activated? LOL. I forget which drop season streamers were pushing that joke, but like, it made Twitch chats that are already kind of a cluster. Like, I opened a couple of channels, their chats were literally just people unknowing spamming activate fast drops. It's just like, alright, I don't often read your chat, but I guess now we're definitely closing it tonight because it's unusable. No. Yup.
Opponent snap.
About to get Mobius or something. What a fucking asshole. This is why I should just always mute everybody, chat. Absolute monster chud.
Escaped.
We did it at the beginning. We thought we were just being nice and respectful. Then we decided to gloat when we had a location that was good for you. Good game, bud. Enjoy your next one. Thanks for hanging out, Grimatoni. Welcome back. Like, it's just so free to like not gloat, right? Dissident, thanks for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. Just so silly. I'll take a mulligan on the Triskelion.
Escaped.
My favorite avatars that I currently own. I actually really like this wolf one that's randomly on this deck.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, there's just not enough Mobius in the format to justify me putting Rogue in this deck explicitly to combat it. Be able to fight over the top of that.
I am Iron Man.
I am ego. And this is my domain.
Yup. All right, Ego played Brood before Silver Surfer, so maybe we should just let him cook. Ego discarded the Ebony Blade. Okay. Hold up, chat.